go. We've got our first guest, Ashik. How are you? Ashik, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you?
Fine, good. How about you, Mr. Stephen?
Yeah,
I'm very
good.
so glad. I'm glad to join with you today.
You're welcome. And we're just networking and introducing ourselves and just having a discussion. So, tell us a bit more about yourself, Ashik.
Okay, all right. Okay. So, I just introduced myself. I'm Ashik Tirur. I'm from India, and I do. Now I'm living in Middle East, the country named Qatar. So you might be heard about Qatar. So I am a marketing management professional. I'm working as a marketing executive. Okay. So
Yeah,
so
your
yeah.
connection's breaking up a bit.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. So what
Yeah.
you do, Stephen? Let me know about you.
Yeah, I am a musician. I got a YouTube channel. I'm an
Mm-hmm.
entrepreneur. I do marketing for my business, and
Okay.
I love what I do.
Oh, is it Stephen? What's your, as a musician, are you a singer or violinist or guitarist or what you do?
I was a clarinetist, and I am a composer.
Oh, you are a composer. All right. Okay. So you have a YouTube channel, right? Let me check it. Are you in Clubhouse?
I am, but I'm not part of any groups. So I've just signed up to it, but it's too intimidating.
Okay. I'll start following here in Greenroom. I just follow you, and
Yeah,
I will look into your YouTube channel. I already
yeah,
seen your YouTube channel, so I can't chat you because I am using Android. Still, it didn't come the Android. The chatting option didn't come
yeah,
as of today. So we looking forward. Okay.
yeah. Just go to my bio. You can find my YouTube channel.
Yeah. Of course. Fine.
Yeah.
So I'll just. Go to your YouTube channel, Shields Productions.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, I have subscribed.
Awesome, and yeah, feel free to comment on videos as well.
Yeah, let me check after that. Okay,
Yeah,
I already followed you.
yeah.
So can you put your this one? What's your Instagram ID so that I can follow you? So we will keep in touch.
Uh,
We used to, as a community, having a huge gathering from Indian community in
yeah,
Clubhouse. So I can invite you so that you will be your visibility in worldwide. So
yeah.
I will
I'll just
invite you for the events. Okay?
yeah, I'll give you my Instagram. Uh,
Yeah.
it is
Stephen Shields.
it's at Shields Productions. That's my professional page.
Which is that? Can you?
It's at Shields Stephen. Do you need the spelling?
One second. H Shields, right?
Yeah.
It's what is the profile picture? It's RS or something.
No,
No.
have you got a
Can.
pen and paper?
Yeah. Of course I have.
All right. So at the squirrely at.
H in the sense hover H, right?
Yeah,
It's
SH.
like Holland. H stand like Holland, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then
Okay.
SH
Okay.
IELS
That is
S.
Shields in the your name Stephen Shields, right? That
Yeah,
H Shields.
yeah.
H Shields. It's let me try in Instagram. H Shields. It's H Shields, right? H Shields.
Can you see the chat feature yet? on Green.
One second. One second. One second. Second.
Yeah,
You can type it in chat. I didn't
yeah,
see. You, can I suggest you one thing?
yeah.
If your name is Stephen Shields, please keep one title in all social media so that people can access easily. You know?
Sure.
That's my feedback to you, so you can improve on that part. Because if I'm asking Instagram ID, that is different, and your name is, people get confused, or they may, it's take time to access you. So it's easy. If it's your name is Stephen Shields, here in Clubhouse Stephen Shields, in Instagram Stephen Shields, everywhere is Stephen Shields, we would
Yeah,
be able to access so fast.
yeah. All good.
Insta up to follow my photos and videos. Instagram is contact the Shields Productions. I'm on
Yes,
Insta as Shields Productions. Okay, let me try for Shields Production. Let me try. So one person has came. Mr. Vineet is came. Welcome,
that's
Mr.
it.
Vineet.
Oh, welcome, Stephen.
Wave and E.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, welcome back.
I think Vineet is from
Hello?
India.
Yes, I am from
Yeah,
India. I'm from Kerala.
Yeah, right. Of course.
We
I
know
looking at your name, I can understand.
yeah. Actually, I know Stephen. Before it's means we were already had a chat room. Two to three chat rooms before when this green room initially started at that time.
Oh, you were
Yep.
there. Okay, okay. That's
Yeah.
really nice. Awesome. So I have a plan to start up with a Indian and Malayali
Mm.
gathering in future. So we
Yeah.
need if you can join with us. So please follow me. So we'll be in touch.
Sure, sure. I'll be following
Vinith,
you.
are you in Clubhouse?
Yes, I'm in Clubhouse too. If you check my profile, you can
The
get the link.
Yeah, the same way. But in this, I'm not able to add because I'm using Android, so I cannot make it
I'm
my
also using
Clubhouse.
Android. You can still add that link. This hyperlink is active in this green room. So what you need to do, even if it is Instagram or the Clubhouse, you just take the link, or you can just type like this, Instagram.com/ your username, or
Ah,
Clubhouse.com/
right, right. You have
admin.
done it.
So
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
got it. I got
So
it. You from
in
Palakkad?
that way, yeah, I'm from
Hmm.
Palakkad.
Okay, Vinny, that's really good.
Yep.
So I'll be in touch with Clubhouse. I'm running a club, World Malayali Circle. So we have a grand functions, and
Okay.
yesterday
Okay.
Mr. Pahen was there in the last event, Mr.
Yeah.
Vinod
Yeah.
Narayanan.
No. I know.
So
I
it
know.
was a grand success. So I'll invite you in through Clubhouse. And Mr. Stephen, I was talking to Mr. Stephen Shields. So
yeah,
he is having a YouTube channel, and we should support him. So I just told
Yes,
him
I'm
we will
already a
introduce to.
subscriber.
Yeah, yeah. And also one
Mm.
thing that we used to, it's a world community because it's all audio platform, Clubhouse and Green Room. We have to explore the possibilities, how we can connect and integrate and grow each other. So I'm thinking, I'm already given invitations to Mr. Stephen Shields. We will conduct grand gatherings for our community. So I just invite him, and he will have, his talent and skill he will explore in our platform. So Stephen Shields, I'll just follow you on Insta Shields Productions, right? I'll look into that.
yeah.
So we need I'll look into your Clubhouse. 1 second.
Yep.
Clubhouse is okay, fine. I just
So
followed you. Check it.
you are
You
from
check it
Tirur,
in.
right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
are
You
from
check it
Tirur.
in Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am from Tirur.
Yeah. I'm from Sri Krishnapuram near to Cheplushiri.
Yeah, I know Cherpalsheri. My brother wife, she's from Palakkad.
Okay.
You know Kalpati and all?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, right.
I think we can talk to Steven. This become talk between us.
It's okay. I am talking to Mr. Stephen as well. Stephen,
Yep.
he will not get bored because Stephen, yeah, someone is coming. Mr. Stephen, Leon is there.
Yeah, just inviting.
So how is it going, Shivan? Is there any new music albums released, or still are you working on that?
No, just published some YouTube videos yesterday, so they're up already as well. I've been
Okay.
on the Green Room every day this week, recording the podcast as well. Ashik, the room's being recorded too. Is that okay with you?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay for me.
Sorry.
Can
you repeat?
Yeah, the room's being recorded as well because I'm doing a podcast. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, so Vineet, that's what I've been doing, just working hard and flat out.
Okay.
So you can we eagerly waiting for you to some kinds of song or whatever is in YouTube. You can just to play it for 2-3 minutes or so. It would be we would be able to know your profile or your activity as a musician.
I would suggest, Stephen, why don't you post the link in the chat?
Yeah. To my Spotify. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, to everything.
Yeah, I'll do that now.
Okay, in that time we can check with Leon. Hi, Leon.
Hey, Vineet, Stephen, what's going on? Ashik?
How are you?
I'm alright. What's happening?
Just networking and chatting.
It's a nice weekend.
Oh, really? Nice? Okay, I'll tell you how nice my weekend is. I work weekends, Saturday and Sunday as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, a little bit about me since I'm new in the room. Thank you for the opportunity to come up. What I do, I was curious because Stephen said something about music and I came up. So, Stephen, if you're familiar with the DAW, Ableton, or if anyone
Yeah.
in the room is familiar with Ableton, I run an Ableton certified institute here in India. We're an audio engineering. We're one of the only 6 certified in the country among 250 in the world. You can check the website. My trainers are up there. Then we also have an artist management agency. We manage about 12 artists. We do venue curation, and we have a record label and a gear store. So it's 24/7 up in the music business. I have a class at 2. Yeah, busy on the weekends as well. So this is what I do the whole day. I mean, 24/7, 365 days a year.
How long have you been in the music industry, Leon?
For 15 years, Stephen.
So is it your full-time job?
Oh yes, it's a full time. It's my full time job. The school takes up most of the time. Education is our primary driving business. You know, I mean, I mean, we're all touring artists as well. We're all performing artists.
Yeah.
Even though the pandemic hit us since last March, we haven't dropped any of our employees. Everyone's got paid. Our classes are booked all up until October this year. So
Yep.
we've paddled our way through with ease, I must say. I mean, blessed to be in this situation while everyone was struggling. But then again, as an artist, you really need to keep evolving, and there's no stopping, right? There's no end to what we can do in the music business. So one thing has led to another, and then just kept us busier than ever, in fact. So yeah, this is why we work weekends.
Yeah. Never ever say to a musician, "Have a good weekend."
I feel you.
Yeah. Nah, it's good that you've kept your job, Leon, because a lot of musicians in Australia, they've lost their jobs. It's good that you're working.
Yeah, actually, Stephen, in 2018, is when we
Yeah.
planned to go digital, and since the agency was running, the record label picked up, the record stores doing well, because we're endorsed by 42 bands from Alan Heath to Ableton to Pioneer, you name it, every single gear. So our plan was in 2019 to do vacation work, basically travel and work while our
Hmm.
team was running our stuff for us. Now, we recorded all our footage in 2018 in November, and we were ready to go live in Jan. But the thing is, we're all performing, right? And November to Feb or March, in fact, Feb was really, really hectic for all the artists. And March, when the pandemic hit, we were ready to go live,
Mm.
and that's what I'm saying. Fast forward from last March up until today, I think we can sail through another year and a half with just our classes booked all the way up till October, so we can really afford to still be what we planned in 2018, even though the gigs aren't happening right now.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. So you're using Ableton, are you, Leon?
Yeah, we're an Ableton certified institute. Even my trainer is an Ableton certified trainer. We have an FL department, FL certified trainer as well. This, yeah, this, I'll post the link to the studio over here. You can check it out.
Yeah, go for it. Have you got music on Spotify or?
So yeah, no, I don't have music on Spotify. I have a couple of things in the pipeline lined up. Uh, I I tend not to produce so much and let the students do better. You know,
Yeah.
give them that opportunity to know that okay, there isn't always someone above them, even though we're able to sort of train. Just still have the what do we say, the path to overtake us and go ahead. So we try to make them shine rather than putting the spotlight on us. Like we can produce if we want, right? But that wasn't the reason why we opened the school. So yeah. But I do have a couple of things on pipeline. My artists have tracks on Spotify. You can check them out. Uh, some of them doing really, really well, extremely well. All blue tick verified guys in the Instagram account. Um, Collaborating with some really, really big artists in India, in Nigeria. The whole Afro-India wide is picked up. So there's so much happening in spite of everything happening around us.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah, the music industry's changed so much. It's all digital now.
Yeah, I mean, I met this guy. He's from the Janis Joplin era. So we had this argument once. He's from the 70s, long hair, uh, that kind of that kind of a vibe. So he told me automation has killed creativity, and we had this debate for about 3 hours.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, Ableton Live. Is that's your preferred DAW? Is it?
Ableton, yes, we're using Ableton 11 right now, but it doesn't really matter. Sometimes it could be FL. Some just want to make a jingle. Or it could be GarageBand, but mainly FL. Sorry, mainly Ableton is my go-to. We start with Logic as well, but I think uh, for us to be certified as an Ableton certified institute, I think Ableton was a lot more fruitful than compared to the other DAWs.
Yeah. Yeah, I use Logic Pro 10 to do all my mixing and mastering.
And let me, Mr. Leo. Yeah, I'm Ashik Tirur. I'm from India.
Yeah,
Nice to
yeah,
meet
I
you.
kind of guess it. Sorry, not to be judgmental or anything, but are you guys from Kerala?
Yes, right.
Yes, yes, I am from Kerala.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
too. Have you been to Kerala? Have you visited
Bro,
Kerala
yeah, man,
before?
yeah, of course. I played in Cochin. So a lot of my artists have played in Cochin. A lot of my friends are in the scene, who are running the scene, doing gigs here in Bangalore, all from Kerala district. A lot of my friends. We grew up, and growing up in Bangalore. It's a metropolitan city. Back then, it was students from all over the world. That's what Bangalore was, right? So there was Malayali, there was South Indian, there was Arab, there was Nigerian, it's just one big melting
Yes,
pot, So.
Bangalore is kind of mixing up all the cultures, all the everything is gelled up
Yeah, it's nice. It's
together. That
brilliant.
is
You know
Bangalore.
that you kind of growing up, you experience every culture, every part of the country. Yeah. So, no, what kind of sets you
Uh,
apart is the really strong accent. So that's why I said don't. I'm not to be judgmental, but all my friends are Malu,
yep.
so so I know, I know.
Yeah. The accent, our English will be affecting because the vernacular
But
languages. The
that doesn't matter. You
influence will
see,
be
There
there.
it
is a
doesn't matter. You guys are
Leon.
a
There is
hundred
a
percent
mother tongue
literacy state.
influence.
Yeah, that I know about the MTI, but you guys are 100% literacy
Yeah,
state, so it doesn't really matter what accent comes out, you know.
yeah, right. Of course, yeah. That's there
Eventually,
when
the
people.
information need to convey. That's it.
Absolutely, bro. Sign. You could
Right.
Yep.
use sign language
Yeah.
to communicate, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And we are so proud, at least, the comparing to other states in India, people can understand English comparing to other states because our literacy rate is so high and people are more focused on educations and the studies and research and
That I completely.
I'm not able to comment on that.
I think
I'm not
you're doing
any.
pretty well in the
I'm
medical
not
field
going to
as well,
comment on
you
that
know. You are doing pretty well in the
because
Ayurvedic sector, in the medical field, alcohol business. You guys can
related
really
to
party, bro.
literacy rate and all that's and all. It's a crappy calculation. But what I'm telling, the younger generation in all over India, I can say they are much more educated, much more liberal, much more secular. I can say.
I don't know about that. I just know you guys can really throw a party.
Yep.
You
yeah,
guys
yeah,
can get down. If we
yeah.
start partying tonight, we're finishing day after tomorrow. You
Yeah,
guys know.
what's live in Bollywood lately?
Oh, I don't know, Steven. I'm very ignorant when it comes to Bollywood. I'm sorry. I mean, um, I,
Bollywood is just a film industry. That is not Indian film industry.
no, but
It's
it's a
just a Hindi
huge
film
market.
industry.
It's a huge market. Like it's crazy the
Yep.
amount of money that's there in Bollywood right now. Not
Yeah,
just
right. Because Bollywood industry, in the sense, in a broader perspective, mostly all the states in India, the leading industry is Bollywood. Comparing to other, we have South Indian industry, different states, Mollywood, Tollywood, but as most of the Indian, all from different corners of the country, they associating with Bollywood industry. And our main language after English, the official language is Hindi. So
no.
people,
Actually, Hindi is the official language. English is still second language here in India, bro. It's the other way
uh,
around. Correct me if I'm wrong.
both officially as per the government
Yeah.
institutions and
Two
o-
two languages.
offic-
Two languages are official
yeah,
languages.
English and
But
Hindi official
yep,
languages.
not one after. But both of the
Yeah,
languages are
exactly.
Yeah,
official.
both
Mhm.
right. Both. Yeah.
Yeah. And there is
So,
no national language. That is the beauty of diversity of India. And there are
right, of course,
22
yeah.
recognized national languages. We can say 22 national languages. We can say.
Steven, can you drop a Spotify link of yours over here so I can just quickly check it out if you don't mind?
Yeah, do it now for you. So,
Okay, Leon.
Sheik,
Yeah.
I was just looking at your profile. It's quite interesting. Are you a influencer? Are you?
Right, in the sense I'm a speaker in our community, so
Yeah,
it's not in English language, it's in our community language. Our regional language is Malayalam, as Mr. Vineet knows, and Mr. Leon, he
yeah.
already speak about it. So in that sense, I used to have a different relevant topic in our community, and we will have discussions, debates, and speaking platforms. So that sense. I'm an influencer in our community.
Wow. Are you a humanist as well? What's that?
In the sense, what I mentioned in my profile, humanist, liberal, the views and the thought process, the mindset, what we have as we look all as a human beings and we consider all. If we are interacting with you, you are different corners of the world. We respect, and we love to connect as a human being, and we love to share. We support each other. So that philosophy, that humanist thinking, and the helping nature. So that perspective, yeah, and liberal, the people, there is some radical or extreme forces. They must be, they only ground on their perspective. They don't want to listen, or they are not in a way to adjust what other people say. So we are in a liberal. We have to listen to all. What's your perspective? You are a musician. I should listen to your music, and I should encourage you, so that this world will be a better place to live. So that way,
Interesting. Yeah,
yeah.
do you mean liberal as in a political view, or is that something else?
In all dimensions, like in political way as well as in a normal life. We as your wish, that's your subjective to wear what kind of dress you want to wear, what kind of food you want to eat. I'm not in a person to decide which food you want to eat, or the community should be in a liberal society, so that what political view you should have, what your personal needs, like what kind of foods, what kind of dress, how you want to speak in a society. That's all. It's individual. It's
Yeah,
subjective to your choice.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Stephen, I will follow you Instagram. As you mentioned here over here,
yep.
I look
It's in
into that.
the discussion as well. If you can
Yeah.
click the link. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Do you have to go, or are you gonna hang around?
I'll just come back. I have to, I have
Yep.
a meeting now, so I'll just come back. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
This
Thanks,
is so
Ashik.
interesting. We first of all, we are all human beings. We looking forward to make this world better to live for us and coming generations.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Thanks, Ashik.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you,
Thank you,
Leon.
Ashik.
Thank you, Vineet.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. So Leon and Vineeth, tell us a bit more about your careers and how you're coping on a day-to-day basis as well.
Yeah. As I mentioned in my profile, I'm a software engineer. So it's like a more of like a what it's a daily routine. It become a daily routine, and that too here it's a partial lockdown is going on in India. So we are still in our home, and we are doing work from home. So in that sense, this is today. Yeah, these 2 days, like okay, it's a relief from the normal day, so that we can go and check the green room, club rooms, and all. Actually, I was pretty much active in this green room during the day it is started. I mean, on the initial 1 week, I was very much active in this green room. After that, again, it become something kind of boring. But that too, if you compare with the clubhouse, this is more interesting. Clubhouse is means it's overpopulated, like I can say it's an overpopulated app. But still, if you check this, it is more comparatively it's more interesting. This green room.
Yeah, because I've signed up to Clubhouse, but I can't find a room. There's rooms with like some 400 people in one room.
Yeah,
It's too
literally,
intimidating.
you just go and listen to them. That's it. That's what
Yeah,
you can do.
I
There
was
won't be any good conversations happen. Only some few moderators will be there. They will talk each other. We just go and listen to them. That's it.
yeah. There was one room where people were just screaming their heads off. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I would suggest now. You see, now it all depends on what you're looking for, what you want to leech from this app, right? What rooms do you want to go into? Who your followers are? What your style is? Whatever. To be honest with you, I can't complain about Clubhouse or Spotify because they've both been brilliant. They've both been good in its own way. I've never, I've heard people complain about. This room had this people, and they're talking about this, talking about that. But then you chose to go into that room. You chose to listen to that, right? I've had such amazing, amazing connections from Clubhouse leading to Spotify, Spotify coming to Instagram I got a call from Houston last night. It was 5:20 his time, but we spoke for about 2 hours. He works with some Grammy Award winners and stuff like that, and he really, really wants to work with some Indian artists that I had with. So I just narrowed down to exactly what I want and what I'm looking for, and I looked and went into rooms that that would only fit my bracket and only where I could talk in. Right, it didn't matter whether there were 2 people or 300 people. Like it said, let's network and introduce ourselves, and it says Stephen Shields Radio Show. The word radio itself just catches my attention a mile away. So that made me come here. So it doesn't really matter what the room is, what the content is all about. It's what I'm looking for at the end of the day. Like I said, it could be two other people in the room, but we could speak for an hour. So yeah.
Yeah, bro. I'm not complaining with the Clubhouse
No,
app.
I'm not saying
Actually,
you are. I'm just
yeah.
saying my experience.
Actually, yeah.
On the other hand, it's been amazing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, either Clubhouse or Green Room, it's amazing. It's an amazing app on this during on this lockdown time that we can literally talk to random people from all around the world. So no other app is giving this such kind of facility. That there we here it is, everything is live. So once if you say something, then that is become it's already there, and there is no record after that. Means that only conversation is there. But if you are using a Facebook or anything, that is you should text it or something. Some records will be there. This is just instant talking. That's it. So this is
And the
more
good
lively. Yeah.
and the good thing about this, I'm recording a podcast at the same time, so I publish it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not telling that actually. What I mean is, when we talk instantly, that it's not like a edited one. Means we will just talk it. That's it. But
Yeah,
if
it's
you
in
are
real.
going to post something, if you are going to post something in your Facebook or somewhere else, Twitter, you will think. First, you will think okay, whether I need to post it or not, or after that maybe you will edit. But here you don't have that option. It's instantaneous. If you say something, the argument, if you say some argument, the opinion or my opinion or my statements, everything will be an instant one. So there won't be a more thinking.
Yeah, exactly. Beneath. What do you have to say about that, Leon?
I'm a little confused right here. So if you could just rephrase the question that you want to ask me.
Oh, could you repeat what you said, Beneath?
Yeah, what I'm telling means if somebody is making some yeah, if you say something, Shivan or Leon said something, so I want to comment on that. So I will say something without thinking on that. Means the instant reactions we will get the instant reactions. But in a Facebook or some other social media, it won't be like that. Means even if you want to comment a photo, or if you want to post a Facebook post, you will think before putting that. You will just think that. But here you don't need to that much overthinking. You don't need that overthinking. Means we can just casually talk.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just keep it casual conversation as well.
I mean, whether it's Facebook or whether it's Twitter or whether it's Greenroom or Clubhouse or wherever it is, I think whatever content, whatever you want to put out, whether you hesitate to put it out, whether it's instantaneous or just on the spot comeback, I think being real is the most important thing. Whichever platform you're going to be on at the end of the day, bro. If that's what you want to ask me, this is what I wanted to say because we're posting content every single day, like every single day without fail. We have to fight the AI with Instagram for our school, our agency, and stuff like that. And the best way to go out about it is just being as real and as honest and vulnerable as possible because that's what people want to see online at the end of the day. Whoever you are, whether you're an artist or someone in the industry, but if you're not real, if people can't see through it, they can't see how vulnerable you are and what the message you're trying to put across, I think that's most important. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, honesty. It's all about honesty when you're online, Leon and Beneath. Got to keep it honest to who you are and stay true to your fans.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, I just want to be 100% honest and real to everybody, so yeah, they don't see a different side to me later. And we're musicians, I'm sure you understand. I mean, the shit that we have to go through,
Yeah.
just to make a track. Our alone time, we need our space. We're a little flipped in the head up there, you know. But at the same time, I mean, you get it. I mean, I don't need to explain it to you. And you don't need to explain what you do. You already have music out, so I feel every bit of your journey, bro.
As musicians too, how do you feel about royalties and getting paid because all the streaming services are just ripping musicians off for years.
Oh man, we need a collective. If you ask me,
Yeah.
I know BMI is the biggest, right?
Yeah.
BMI. I mean, India has IPRS as well, so it's happening, bro. I mean, there is still maybe a Nike store would play an artist's track and you won't know from Spotify, but we also have something like BMI called IPRS over here, which kind of tracks down royalties and gets all the thing going for the artist, stuff like that.
How do you feel about royalties?
Are you asking to me?
Beneath and Leon.
Actually, I'm not into this music and all, so I don't know more about the royalty everything. But still, if you work, then you have to get paid for that.
Yeah.
So music that you are doing it as a profession. So that you must get paid for whatever work you have done. That
exactly.
I'm okay, but I don't know much more details about what is the procedure, or is there any means in from what you can see, or
we need
yeah,
the
that
music
rules
business.
and regulations. I don't know.
I'm telling you, the music business is an abyss. You're gonna get lost in it, and we haven't even like scratched the surface of it yet. Just to put it in a nutshell.
Yeah, no, it can be a cruel business too. Like, a lot of musicians, like I'm talking about the big musicians, like Metallica and they're pretty pissed off with Spotify because their royalties are just shit. Nothing compared to what they were getting, with the record company.
I'm not sure what it is right now. Probably go check on that. Since mentioned Metallica. I went for the concert here. They came to India actually.
Did they?
Actually, this is not working like before. This in this age, in this time, every online platforms, or you just take the instance of that news agencies that they went to. I think the case filed against Google. Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, could you repeat that? Just lost you for a sec.
Okay, I will tell you. Means same like music. I can give you an example. There is an instance. I can give you an instance that in Australia itself there was a case filed against Google and Facebook by the news agencies. Means they are using their news without their permission, and they are making money from out of them. So the news agencies or the news portals, they have filed a case against them, and they ask for the compensation, right? So same way, this online music platforms, they are also doing this kind of business, same like Google or Facebook. So you also must means this here too, those kind of cases or those kind of compensations need to give.
Well, yeah, I mean, Facebook has been stealing from the news agents because stealing news as well, especially the internet.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I knew.
Actually, for Facebook and Google, there is nothing just to give the links or copy, and they are getting the ad revenue for that. But who is working behind this? The news agency. They are paying for their staffs. They are collecting the news. They are making the news. So for them, they are not getting any money. But instead of them, Google and Facebook is making huge amount of ad.
Yeah, that's not fair. That is absolutely not fair that a news agent has to, pay more tax than Facebook or Google.
And we pay a lot of money to Google and to Facebook and to Instagram for our SEOs, for our website to stay relevant, for
Yeah.
you know, oh man, it's a pain. I just read, Stephen, have you heard of a tribe called Quest? Heard of them?
No, could you explain that?
There's these artists, OG artists, a tribe called Quest,
Yeah.
big hip hop guys from I think in the 90s. I just read about 12 hours ago that their song royalties NFT has sold for £61,000. So now
Shit.
every time that song is played or sampled or even used, they're just gonna like keep collecting royalties.
Wow.
Yeah.
Be an awesome way to earn an income.
And they've sold a portion of their song royalties to a bidder, not the whole thing,
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'll share that article.
Yeah, going back to Vinny's topic about news agents, it's like they're dying out.
I didn't get your question. Or are you trying
Oh,
to
you
make?
there? Yeah,
Yeah,
news agents.
I'm here.
They
Yeah,
they
yeah, that's right.
they're dying
Okay.
They
out.
died out, bro. I mean,
Mm.
it's I released a magazine. It was called the Youth Post, but 10 years ago, and it was an opportunist magazine for the youth. And for every magazine was bought, there was a free publication in Braille for the blind. There was a lot of hype about the magazine, and when we launched the magazine, we had to close down in about 3 months because print media was just so hard to sell.
So you
So
didn't do it digitally, Leon, your magazine subscription.
no, this was about 10 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, even before we were at the cusp of the internet getting big. We didn't know what was in store, what were the possibilities on the internet, on digital platforms, right? So back
yeah,
then, we were still from an old school era where we thought that a free publication for the blind school because we're doing something good, if, for every magazine bought. It was very cheap, but we ran for about 3 months and then we were like, it's not doing well. We might like
yeah.
stop. But yeah,
Did you put a lot of money into the company
um,
for your magazines?
not so much money into the magazine, but we spent a lot of money on the launch because there were a lot of people for the parliament. There were a lot of politicians coming for the launch, a lot of schools, colleges, because the people who I partnered with, they own like a really good, really big publication here in India. Vinit will probably know about Dainik Jagran and Dainik Patrika.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
so my really good friend, uh, his family owns it. So he made me a member of the press club, and that's how we got into this whole magazine idea. But it failed. But the music survived.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of music magazines are just not selling anymore like they used to. Remember, I used to buy guitar magazines when I when I was young, but now you can just get all the tabs online. You know.
It's like a good old memories.
Yeah.
No, but I'm glad.
You got Angel. Hello. Angel, you there?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're breaking up a bit. Hello?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, how are you?
Okay, so, uh, so,
I can't hear you.
sorry.
I can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah, so Leon, as I was saying, and Beneath, magazines. I don't know. Do people still read magazines?
Oh yeah, we do. We still have a lot of magazines. Means in all ages. For all ages. We means especially in my part of the place, in my part of the country. People do. People do read newspapers and magazines. They will buy newspapers and magazines. Means in my home itself, I will daily I will read newspapers. That's one of my habit. It's like drinking tea, or it's like a habit. Just
You
I want to read a newspaper daily.
you
So like that way.
So,
you're like my grandfather. He reads
Yeah.
the newspaper.
bro,
He get it a
Even though
hard
if
copy.
even though I got all the news from news channels or the social media, still I want to read that newspaper. So it's like a from my childhood, I already got this habit.
bro,
Good on ya.
bro, you should see the amount of stacks of newspapers I have in my house. My mom religiously gets the newspaper and her magazines
Shit.
every month, in spite of having an iPhone, smart TV, producer son in the next room. Still, she's
Yeah,
still the old school way, and it's fine. I mean, it's someone's keeping
check.
that
India
side
is one
alive.
of the
It's all right.
country
Yeah,
is having most number of publications and most number of newspapers still
exactly.
having.
Yeah, so there's no harm in keeping that.
Still,
Yeah, still the publications in India are going super strong
Yep.
because we're still very old school. We're still about 10 years behind. Uh, not not
you
not
see,
not not the tier one cities like Bangalore and Kerala where we need. I'm talking about there are a lot of rural districts. There are a lot of places where internet is not reachable. Where still people still, you know, buy the lottery every day and still buy the newspaper every day. That kind of stuff goes on every single day here. I'm telling you, I kid you
Yeah.
not. I wish I could show you a picture of the stacks of newspaper I have on my balcony.
no,
And
that's good.
and that's resold. It's resold to the guys who come and pick it up from the apartment, and
Wow.
he weighs it about there's about 10 or 15 kilos every month. Is that right? When we come on the newspaper we get every day.
Yes, yes, that's
Yeah,
right. That's
right.
right.
So we get
Yeah, that is
yeah,
that's a pocket money.
yeah, it's about 15 kilos, and no, but plus the magazines we get say about 15 to 16 odd, and then you give back to the guy and he gives you like a certain amount of money for it, and I don't know what he does with it. So this is the process that goes on.
No, that's
It will
interesting.
go to the recycling.
Leon, that and Beneath, that you like reading your newspaper, so you don't get it digitally and subscribe digital.
Yes, we do have digital forms, but I love to read the actual hard copy of the newspaper, not digital. Still, I mean, that's what that's a kind of habit. I'm not able to recover from that because from my childhood I'm reading now. So even though if you have the digital copies, that too you should read it from a mobile screen or the laptop screen, right? So that is more difficult. This one is more simple.
Also, a lot of classifieds that come on the newspaper do not come on the digital content.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah,
So,
there's
If you subscribe to the digital content, do you still get the advertising?
Yes, you still get advertising, you still have to deal with ads and stuff like that. But yeah. So with
That sucks.
newspapers, if somebody else is trying to plug something in, you'll probably open the newspaper and you'll see another flyer of someone else's within the newspaper.
And
And we are still a baby. Our country is still a baby in the digitalization. Means we are like huge developments are going on in the digitalization. But still, like Leon said, apart from the big cities or the tier one, tier two, tier three cities, there are villages. There are a lot of villages are there. That is the soul of India. So in a lot of rural villages, still there is a lack of connectivity problems
Yeah,
still is there.
there's lack of
Yeah,
light. Forget
yeah,
even digital
yeah.
platforms. There's no electricity, there's no water. They're still living in. There are tribes in India where women are not seen underwear. You know, so I've traveled to I've been traveling for the last 7 years. I traveled all the way from started south. I went all the way to Bhutan, and I came back 2 years ago. So the last 7 years has been crazy amount of time. So the amount of tribes I've been, the amount of remote places I've been to. There's a friend of mine who we started an NGO, and yeah, man, it's just insane. We went to a village where the women were feeling the other women uh, in our group, they were feeling their titties up because they never seen such perky titties before
shit.
because of there were no undergarments. So it's crazy, man. I mean, India is still, I mean, for one of the biggest populated countries in the world, there's still a majority that can't do what the three of us are doing right now. They don't even know
Yes.
what a cell phone is. They
For
don't even
us,
know what
for us, population is, and somewhat it's good, somewhat it's
yeah.
bad for us.
There are tribes,
In
really, there are tribes in Orissa. Okay,
yeah,
there's a head hunter. They do this yearly hunt.
yeah.
It's for 3 months into the Orissa jungle and goes all the way up to the border of China.
Mm.
Now,
Oh, okay,
civilization from them is 7 days away from that tribe. So you can imagine.
okay. Yeah, actually, tribes. We can list them in a different category. Tribes.
But this is
They
not even
they
tribe,
they
bro.
are
This is
living
this is
like
Orissa.
inside a forest.
This
Right?
is not even
Oh, okay,
this is
okay. Oh, they're not even from inside the jungle, inside the forest.
what about Sundarbans in West Bengal? It's the largest it's the
Okay,
largest mangrove
mangrove.
forest here, right? But what happened to it now? It's the
Yeah,
largest reserve for tiger reserve. But look at it
yeah.
now. It's a 10 billion project to restore that natural process because after the cyclone hit, that entire place has been destroyed. Saline water is hit. There's no water for the villagers for people living in that largest mangrove
So,
area.
Yes.
Imagine.
how
So we
come you?
have bigger problems than this connectivity.
Yeah,
That's why we are
exactly.
still lack this. We have
How,
more
how,
bigger problems than this.
yeah, I was going to ask you is how come you can't drink out of the taps in India? Is it
Oh, we
dirty?
can now. But again,
Oh,
subjective in certain parts only.
Yes.
shit.
I would say the further you go out to
But
the city, the cleaner the water is.
definitely not like a Scandinavian country or the Western country. You can't drink water from the tap directly.
Yep.
Maybe you should have boiled it
See, the
before.
thing
Yep.
is, in Bangalore, you get two types of water, right? You get corporation water, and you get
Yeah.
if you have your own tank or some whichever apartment you do it, right? So, we the corporation water is paid for. It's not free, right? So you get a huge water bill at the end of it. So that water is safe. I mean, obviously, you're obviously going to take a two-step. It's like a two-step authentication. You're going to send it
Yeah.
to your AquaGuard or boil it or whatever the process is. But I'm still saying it's still majorly safe to drink. The
Mm.
corporation water comes out of tap in Bangalore at least. I've drunk out of tap
Yeah.
a billion times. I've drunk out of tap. I drunk out of bowel directly, being pumped. Where the
Yeah,
water tastes
actually,
like iron.
I'm living in a village that I don't need to get. I don't have a tap water and all because I'm already having a well, so I can take it from well. I can use it. So,
Yo, well water is so
but
tasty.
still a lot of yeah. So directly we can take it from here, or we are having another borewell also. It's both wells are there. So still, somewhere it depends upon the place. Still, like Leon said, it depends upon the place. Somewhere it will be cleaner. Somewhere it will be good. But it's correct. It's okay for Indians. But if a foreigner come to India, we will not prefer them to drink, because
Yeah.
their immune system, digestive system will be different from us. Like a lot of our dishes, food dishes will not be suitable for you. That will
Mm.
be yeah, same way. For Indians that's okay, but for foreigners, the immune system, digestive system, everything will be different. So
What about
that's it.
beneath curry? You and Leon, do you like curry?
Yeah, curry in the sense it's a high level word. Means everything you can call it as curry. There are a lot of different dishes are there. Actually, the main thing is Indian dishes are mostly spicy. Spicy in the sense it will be having a lot of spices or herbs. Like you said, herbs or spices. It's
Mm.
a combination of herbs. That's called masala. So normally you're mentioning a curry means it's definitely it will be having a masala. That is a mixture of spices. So that's how the all the Indian dishes will be very tasty, and that smell will be very much, aroma will
Yeah,
be good.
it's a burst of spices, no doubt. But then
Yeah.
I kid you not, Steven is gonna be like this. It's gonna turn a tornado in his stomach.
Mm.
It's gonna,
What is some good Indian cuisine if I was
you
to
know.
ever visit?
Speaking of cuisine and cooking, my first profession before, I mean, not I couldn't say first profession. Simultaneously, while I was doing music, uh, and everything at the same time, I studied to be a chef. I did my hotel management. I worked in a
Mm.
couple of hotels, and I realized I'm like, shit, I paid so much to be treated like a servant.
Yeah,
No.
it's shit.
Anyway,
It's a shit industry.
yeah, shit industry, but then, but the hospitality. I mean, there's so much that you learn. I mean, the culinary. I mean, I wish I could
Mm.
um, do it all again, because the education, I mean, that came out from the hospitality institutes were amazing. I mean, it whether you choose to cook or whether you choose to make music, at the end of the day, the hospitality part of it, it resonates in every field, right? So yeah, what's my favorite? So I uh, have a plan of opening a restaurant. I had my food testing done with the army in Shillong. It's in the hills over here.
Mm.
And all the dishes are signature dishes which are within the family from my great grandmother.
Mm.
So all the dishes on the menu is going to be within the family. It's not going to be a dish that it probably you're not going to find it anywhere in any other restaurant. And this is the mix of my family. My mom is French Indian.
Mm.
My dad is Arab. Um, and yeah, we're the only ones in India right now. My brother-in-law is the British ambassador.
Mm.
We're a diverse, big melting pot, So there's just so many cultures all around. So what is unique? Just like how music, you want your tracks to be unique. You want your songs to be unique. I think making a dish is from scratch with the right ingredient to get to that you know perfect finish. So I can't really describe those dishes or what they are, but all I can tell you is it's from the family only. So it's been passed on from quite a few generations. So that's in the pipeline as we speak.
Okay. So Leon, do you have any connection with Pondicherry? Then
Yes. Why do you ask?
no, you said your mom is a French Indian. So Pondicherry is, of
I
course, it's
Yes.
a colony, like a lot of French speaking Indians are there now.
Bro, even Steven, the fruit sellers on the road speak French.
Do they?
Yeah, the Indian guys. You look at them and they'll be
Wow.
like, this the color of a Nigerian, but will speak. Ah, It's
Mm.
pretty nice. It's a French-dominated India. Oh yeah, speaking of Pondicherry, yeah, I have a lot of connections in Pondicherry. They have a brilliant institute for sound healing over there. I think
Hmm.
Yeah.
um, it's called Swaram, or Swaram. It's a beautiful
Swaram.
Swaram. Yeah, Swaram. It's such an amazing sound healing institute. This guy,
Yeah. Swaram literally means it's
yeah, I
sound.
know what it means. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
you should go there for the sound healing sessions, man. And he makes his instruments by himself. It's this German guy. I've forgotten his name, and I always wanted to go there and enroll in the sound healing course because now with the digital world coming in, there's so many binaural sounds that you can make through the DAW, which adds to the value of sound healing process. So, yeah, it's. I mean, I love Pondicherry. Yeah, and Auroville.
And you know, there is another interesting fact about Pondicherry. There is a community living there. It's called Auroville.
Yes, Auroville. Yeah.
It's a hippie. It's a hippie culture. The people living there is still following the hippie culture. They
Mm.
are not using any paper money.
Yeah,
It's like a
they
different
the
community.
Sadhana forest, right? Talking about them?
Hmm?
Sadhana forest. You're talking about them?
That Auroville in Pondicherry. Yeah,
Auroville is the place.
So
Sadhana
what?
yeah,
forest is the
mm,
community where
yeah,
they live off the earth, vegan, no money, that jazz,
yeah.
love and fresh air, that kind of shit still going on.
So
Yeah,
what do
people
they
from around the world
use?
is living there.
So what do they use for money beneath? How do they live their
Bro,
lives with no
it's
money?
funding.
They will help each other. They will help each
No,
other.
no, 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 no,
So
no, Vinny. This is
if
where you're
you
wrong. This is where you're
yeah,
absolutely wrong. The
okay,
Auroville
okay, yeah,
community, you know about the Matri Mandir, right?
No, what's that?
The Matri Mandir. Yo, you got to check
yes,
this out.
yes, yes.
Yeah,
That
What's that?
round one, right?
yeah. I'll send you a link of the Matri Mandir. It's basically it's a meditation dome. It represents the earth,
Hmm.
the sun coming out of the earth. Basically, it's a huge freaking dome. Inside, it's called the Towers of Infinity because there's only a hole in the center of the dome that comes through, and there's a huge crystal in the room. So the light from the dome comes in, and the crystal illuminates the entire dome, and the towers look infinite. It's a meditation room. Each circle on the Matri Mandir is 24 karat gold each, and there's 24 million pieces of gold on that, close to around it. It's not complete. You know how much funding Auroville gets from private in quotes from all around the world to live like that. How do you
How
think they
much?
survive? Oh man, I can't. It's in millions,
So what's this?
millions.
Audible? Are you talking about Audible? Are you?
Auroville. It's a place in India.
Oh,
In
sorry. I
the
thought you meant Audible.
no,
The audio books. About what?
one second. I'm sending you the place. But it's beautiful. You gotta check it out, man. It's insane.
So Leon, do you
So
meditate?
yes,
Yeah, me
I
too.
meditate. I meditate a lot. I love doing yoga. Um, I love being by myself for about 20 minutes a day, just to
Mm.
meditate, just to reflect, introspect, do all that kind of keep my mind sane because I'm teaching throughout the year, right?
Mm.
And for someone to teach, I mean, you got to keep your mind sane. You got to be like in a frame of mind to give out information clearly,
Mm.
100% right. So
Oh,
yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it's important to keep your mind fresh, Leon, and beneath. Meditation is good.
meditation
Definitely
and
got to meditate.
you know what the breakthrough in India is right now? The cannabis industry. I want to share it
Yeah.
with you. Huge breakthrough, huge breakthrough. Um, I have
That
a prescription from the government, from a doctor
shit.
saying I'm a legal cannabis user right now. Woohoo! Yes, sir.
You're
That's me.
lucky because it's not even legal in Australia.
All
We
right.
don't have a
Okay.
cannabis industry in Australia. You know that.
Okay. So let me break it down for you. Let me tell you the loophole that some of these kids, they're 22-year-old kids, and my sister is one of them, my younger sister, like my own sister. They started this company called India Hemp Organic, and they tied up with some really big, some big boys basically in the medical field, Ayush, Patanjali, stuff like that. They're like mega big. Now they found cannabis to be used as a wellness product. So now they have a couple of products. One is called Balance, which is like smoking a joint during the day. Then they have something called a Sleep Well, which is for insomnia for people like me. I use Sleep Well. It's from the Blue Strain. Blue Dream strain. Sorry, that's what what my oil is made from. So there's hemp protein, there's hemp hearts, there's like hemp. A lot of places in Bangalore started using hemp products in their salons. So it's already started. The revolution started. My sister's going to make my retirement plan so much more easy for me. I don't need to score shit. But I'm just saying. So I went online. I met the doctor. I spoke to him. I told him what my habits are. This is what I did. I want to get into a cleaner, a more wellness form of it. And they gave me my prescription and they gave me my product. As easy as 1, 2, 3 now.
So is cannabis legal in India?
In some parts, bro. It's still a very gray area. I mean, touch, but in some parts it's legal. So even the people who run this company, their farm is in another place, in another part of the country where it's legal to grow there. And then after that, the finished product is shipped down to their labs to be made into medicines to treat cancer patients and blah 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 blah. Bro, imagine these are 22-year-old kids. They're not even finished. Damn, they're touching about 9,000 orders a day,
Shit.
if not
Jeez,
more.
that's a lot.
That's bro. It's insane. I'm like what? I've been struggling 15 years. I've not made enough money to buy a car from a track. You guys are buying houses and shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. That's my sister's, and
Sorry guys,
that's
I
the
just
age
got a
group, yeah.
call. Okay.
What's that?
I just got a call. I just went out. That's why. So, what were you talking about? That cannabis?
Yeah, we're talking
Yeah.
about
Yeah. Okay.
the ganja, the Buddha, the bionic, the
Ganja.
shit.
Yeah, we used to say ganja. It's an Indian English form, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
You familiar with Ali G? You know who Ali G is?
Ali G, I'm not familiar with.
Okay, Ali G is Sacha Baron Cohen, the guy who did Borat and Dictator, and if you know who he is. You seen the movie Dictator?
Dictator? No, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind. Check out Ali G. Ali G, Bruno, Borat, all different characters Sacha Baron Cohen does. Ali G is this wicked Jamaican Rastafarian guy. So he, since we're talking about ganja, he says, apart from weed, it's called the Buddha, the bionic, the shit, the Maui, the, he goes on
Is
with
there
the
any
names.
variety called Idiki Gold? Because here we had a.
That's from that comes from Kerala.
Yeah, I'm from Kerala.
No.
People
The
used to say that.
Idiki Gold comes from freaking Kerala. It's the best freaking strain ever. But the
Yeah,
sad part
that's
is
what.
so much of it is shipped out. But I don't
It's
know,
a
man.
first quality, I
I'm
think.
just glad.
Huh?
I'm just glad that they found wellness to fit into into our daily whatever habits that we had to kind. And I'm so glad that because I don't smoke anymore now. I sleep well. I wake up on time. I don't have those hangovers, those groggy feelings and stuff like that. I'm glad.
Yeah.
My mom shifted to hemp protein. 668.
So, Leon, did you used to smoke cigarettes?
No, I don't smoke cigarettes and I don't drink alcohol.
Yeah, cigarettes are bad. They're not good for you.
Yeah, but I would like me my spliff.
Yeah, me too. I never smoked before.
Mm. But yeah, cannabis is much more healthier than cigarettes or alcohol.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But why does the government make it illegal?
I
I don't get
I
that.
don't know, bro, but I'm just like I said.
Actually, this cannabis, it's a medicine. Means in a lot of drugs. But what I'm telling, normally most of the parts, this is illegal. But in some place it's legal. That's what Leon said, right?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
The funny part, the place where it's legal is it's called Manali. Steven, you got to check it out.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
Manali.
Manali. It's like the
It's
smokers.
a hill station.
It's like the beads are for smokers. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where it all grows. That's where it comes from. That's where Israel. In fact, in Manali, there's a group of people who are descendants of Alexander. Do you know about that, Vineet?
Ah, yeah, I know. There are a lot of foreign communities are living
No,
there.
they are
That I
these
know.
these these people are descendants of Alexander. You can't touch
Yeah.
them. They treat us, even though we going there we're in India, they treat us like shit because they still think that because they're descendants of they're from that race, man.
Oh yeah, I heard a news about means in Manali. I think it's in Manali itself. In some clubs or in some
Indians
somewhere,
not allowed.
still Indians are
Yeah,
not
it's
allowed.
strange. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that I heard a news
Yeah,
about that.
Israeli in some Israeli cafes and stuff like that, they don't allow Indians.
Yeah, a lot of Russians, everybody, a lot of these groups will
Yeah,
come
because you
come
gotta
there
understand, Vinny,
to
that's
visit.
where all the shit happens. Why these Russians? Why the Israelis?
Manali is a like a Pradesh, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
resort.
yeah. But it's beautiful, bro. And I've never been there. You know that? Strangely,
Is
everyone's gone there. For my friends just
is
come back after 2 months. I'm meeting him tonight, but I've never really been there though. I wanted
shit?
to.
That's in the Czech Republic, isn't it?
What, Manali? No, it's in India, bro.
No. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Kulu Valley. Ah.
Yeah, Kulu
Yeah, it's
Manali.
like the most beautiful place on earth, and you can turn into a Rastafari overnight from a city boy with the amount of smoke you get over there.
Wow.
It's too cold climate there.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. It looks nice.
So that's
Wow.
where my sister's company has a farm.
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
that's where all the pure THC, once it's extracted, is then shipped
Mhm.
down to another city, and then that's when it's turned into medicine, and then it's shipped to Bangalore.
So
Yeah.
to have a cannabis business in India, is it expensive or how does it
It's
work?
expensive, bro. It is freaking expensive. So these two kids, they're in fact my sister's classmate. They studied in Christ. She just finished her psychology. Um, yeah, man, it's a lot of money. It's freaking lot of money to have a ganja farm, right?
Yeah.
And then plus there's loopholes in the business, and then there's permissions
Yeah.
and all sorts of stuff. But these kids have done it. That's all I'm trying to say.
And there are more number of illegal farms are there in India too. That too, only with the help of officials, only it will work. And this is a
I
very huge
cannot
business.
comment on that for
No,
security
no, no,
purpose.
no. I'm not telling about that. That is legal, but still, I'm telling there are a lot of illegal business also going on there.
Bro, welcome. I don't know if Stephen is in the nightlife industry, or if he knows what I'm talking about. But if you're in the music business, there's a
Mm.
chance you're doing 80% things illegal.
Yeah, they like all rock stars have done illegal stuff. Like you read their autobiographies, you look at Jimmy Barnes or Slash and all the drugs they've done and the crazy shit with alcohol. At least they're honest.
Yeah.
Our one of the cities famous for that. Actually, it was famous, Mumbai. but now
See,
it's shifted to Bangalore and Kochi.
bro,
It's actually, if you say Kochi,
Bangalore
it's
is
a
the
very
hub
small
right now.
city
Is the
comparing to other. Huh?
the amount of busts that are happening in Bangalore? Bangalore is the hub in India for freaking drugs. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Police is
yeah.
everywhere, everywhere. There's cops everywhere. It's like it's easier to go to enter a federal prison than driving around Bangalore at night.
What?
It's
Why?
in.
What's dangerous about Bangalore at night, Leon and
Okay,
Beneath?
okay, I'll tell you what. It's not
No,
dangerous.
actually, that is the most happening night city in India. Bangalore is the most happening night
Vinit,
city
let me. I
because,
think
yeah, yeah,
I got this.
continue.
Okay. Now, now, Bangalore is like, I mean, is the Silicon Valley of India, right? And also,
Mm.
it's the education capital. It is the party capital of India. It used to be
Hmm.
Bombay once upon a time because of the Bollywood film industry, but then once Bangalore picked up, it just went insane. And then, of course, the whole drug scene in the nightlife picked up so much that what makes it unsafe? I'm not saying it's super safe for people who are not doing anything. For you or for people like me who just want to walk out at night, it's absolutely safe. But on a Friday night, on a Saturday, on a Sunday night, there are so many checkpoints. Like it's insane. If you're going clubbing on a Friday night, I'm taking a cab.
Mm.
Not because I'm gonna be driving drunk or just because I want to avoid the police. But even then, they start checking cabs right now. They stop
Mm.
your cab. They will check your cab. They'll check the cab. They'll check you. They'll ask you questions, and then they'll let you go. I've been stopped almost every second, the third week. I've become friends with the cops because they see me so often. So it's
Shit.
not unsafe. It is safe, but God help you if you're caught even with a freaking roach.
So it's over policed by the sounds of it.
Yeah, it's just the law that is super strict because then you can't
They are
blame them.
taking the
You
precautions.
can't blame them because the influx of I mean the IT influx happened and then the nightlife is just booming. There are
Yeah.
places that are there's the
Yeah.
nightlife is the best in the country apart from
Actually,
I mean
I can
second to
add a
Goa.
point. I can add a point on that.
Yeah,
Actually,
sure.
like Bangalore is a Silicon Valley of India. So it's not like Mumbai. Mumbai still is the richest city in India, but it's in a different perspective. There are a lot of all the business, everything is concentrated on their headquarters concentrated on Mumbai, and the richest persons, everybody is living in Mumbai. Because of that, it's richest city. But in the case of Bangalore, there are a lot of rich people are there. Means everybody having cash in their hand. Means
See, let me tell you,
yeah,
Vinit, Bangalore was not a metropolitan city. Bangalore was known as the pensioners' paradise. If you
yeah,
backtrack 15 years ago, people who lived in Bangalore were all residential, estate owners and stuff like that. It was called the Garden City because people owned a lot of land.
yeah.
There
Wow.
was no, it was called the pensioners' paradise because people came and settled in India because of the weather and the climate and stuff like that. But then
Mm.
again, our chief minister just realized that it's the IT hub and changed the whole game and it's not the same anymore. So obviously it's just gonna get like haywire, right? Bombay is the richest city, yes, I know. It's compared to New York in terms of real estate and prices and stuff like that. But the money that South India has, I think, is a lot more than probably Bombay. But they don't really. It's not really shown. It's not shown that. It's not portrayed that way.
What's
Whereas
the
Bombay is
most poorest part of India that you want to avoid, and the most dangerous part of India?
bro. I wouldn't say dangerous part, but I would avoid Bihar.
Yeah.
I would avoid Bihar just because, like, I would never take my sister or my. I mean, some parts of Bihar, yes. I mean, if I have to go to meet a few friends of
Yeah,
mine, I know I'm safe and shit like that. But
Bihar and Uttar Pradesh.
no
If you are
way,
going
bro.
to these kind of these states,
So, like, no, I'm
what?
saying,
You
uh, yeah. I mean, it's just really unsafe, because these people are whacked. I mean, there's so much of rape in that. I'm scared to
Shit.
go into that shit, dude. I'm freaking scared. Like, I will never want to like just hearing about shit on the news that makes
What's
me
it
scared.
called? How do I spell it? Because I'll look it up. B
Bihar. I mean,
B I H A R.
I have friends of mine
Bihar,
who are
India.
Bihari. A lot of friends who are Bihari who I met in West Bengal. who obviously contradict everything that's happening on the newspapers and stuff like that. But it's sad to say that it's still known for what it's known for, that city, and I'm sure it scares every woman to death. It scares the shit out of me.
Well, because I'm looking on the internet, it looks like it's got a huge temple. Bihar.
So this is where that the disclaimer comes in. Don't believe everything you see on the internet.
Oh yeah, now I can see the poverty part. Yeah.
No, but there are
It is
friends,
a
but there are
poorest
friends of mine. Like I
state.
said, this NGO, this couple, bro, they're fearless, man. They go into these really remote villages where you know where these tribal women are still being raped by the Jawans from the border Jawans and shit like that.
Shit.
It's crazy, and my friends are just fighting these battles, bro. They filed the first case in Bastar ever,
Fuck.
the first FIR.
Even the news information is not coming out. That's
Yeah.
why.
No,
Means
no,
some
no
maybe
way you can get
you will see
information.
like okay. Huh?
Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah. If shit goes down, they're gonna make sure that information doesn't go out. I mean,
Yeah.
But
like there
So
was.
I'm
in
on
that
the.
sense, if you go and check that, you will see okay there are not many complaints, not many violences. In paper there won't be anything, but in reality it is like hell.
Bro,
You
forget
say
that.
means not in city, in the rural
An
areas.
hour just
Uh,
before just before I got on to Green Room, I was sitting on the dining table and I just something that I don't do really often is open the newspaper. Okay, out of curiosity
Yeah.
because I saw two newspapers lying on the dining table where my mom sits, so I just opened it and I saw. Okay, where I stay in Jayanagar. Okay, and uh, maybe a couple of blocks away, one guy was hacked to death by six men in broad daylight at 11:55 a.m. in the morning in
Fucking
Banashankari
hell.
in front of the metro station. I
Shit.
just read
And
that
they
in the newspapers. That's in
and
my
they got
freaking
away with that
backyard.
shit.
No, they were arrested.
Fucking hell. That's bad.
And forget that. In an Uber today, another news. An army guy was coming from the airport. Okay, no, he didn't know he was an army guy. He was a whatever. He came from Delhi and he was in the cab. Now, halfway through the cab's taken him another way. The airport is really far from the city. It's 40 kilometers from where we are. It's really really far. It
Yeah.
takes about an hour and a half to get to the airport. So now this guy said, I'm going to take the other route. And the guy was, okay, fine. Okay, let's take the route because he wanted to avoid the toll. And most people don't want to avoid the toll and didn't want to spend another 50 rupees and just avoid the toll. It's still a
Mm.
poor people place. Now, why, he didn't. Now, there was another guy hiding in the booth of the car. So
Mm.
this guy stopped. He did a random stop, and two guys got out and got into the car. One guy with a rod and one guy with a knife. The driver with him. Now this guy, being an army guy, took down both of them, and both of them were caught and they were arrested uh, in no time. But what if that guy wasn't an army guy and didn't know combat skills?
Yeah, that's fucking bad.
I just read that just before I got into Green Room this morning. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Where'd you read it, Leon? On the
In
internet
the
or?
No, in the newspapers, bro. The Indian Express.
Oh, okay.
The Times of India. We take two. My mom takes two papers, the Indian Express and the Times of India. I don't know. It's like Samsung and Apple, you know. but but she takes both, you know. But, so I just happened to open the first one over there because you get the glossy part. There were sales and shit going on, and I say, okay, wait. There's depressing news also.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of fake news and depressing news as well. It's not a great way to start your day.
So you see, bro, I'm super happy doing everything behind the scenes. Like
Mm.
I got mugged. One of the reasons why I left Bangalore 9 years ago to travel, I got mugged twice in my city. Imagine,
Fuck.
Okay.
you know. And I'm not like, dude, this city is going to dogs. I got mugged twice. My brother got mugged once. So we understood that this was a pattern, and my brother lost a lot more money than I did. I got beat the shit out. They stole my PSP, my money, and stuff like that. Quick,
Oh,
yeah, quick hit and run. They
that's
used
fuck. That's
they
fuck.
used police barricades as so you couldn't escape. And then yeah, and I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. So I started to travel, and I came back, and then Okay, I'm glad that there's so much police on the road right now because I feel safer. I know I'm not going to get mugged as much as I thought I would get mugged back then because back then it was a lot of very unruly. There were not too many rules and stuff like that. But yeah, but when I wake up this morning and I see an investor getting hacked to death by 6 men, uh, a, a normal passenger, harmless passenger trying to get robbed in an Uber, damn, it makes me shit my pants again.
That's fuck. That is just fucking ridiculous. That's not right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
bring the energy down, but yeah, this is just happening in our backyard, so.
No.
Okay. No, it's I guess it will be happening a lot of places, but
Yeah.
still, Bangalore is such a big city. So a lot of people are there. A lot of kind of people are there. So this will happen maybe.
No, but my question is, no, I'm not that person who usually goes to the table and sits and reads the newspaper. All right. Um, so I did something really like I've probably not done in months. I don't even know why I opened the newspaper. And this is probably why the reason why I don't open the paper, because I'm always bound to see some shit that
Yeah.
I'd rather see it on the
Mm.
news. Again, like I said, I'm always caught up in something or the other, so I'm always doing. I'm in rooms or places like this where I can go and stuff I can relate to. And again, bam, I open the newspaper today and this is what I read. I'm like, hell no, I'm not touching that shit. I'm happy with my Instagram stories and reels and
Mm.
hearing about stuff to other people. I don't want to read about it and let it play at the back of my head and this shit
Mm.
happening in my own backyard put me in a funk and get scared to travel in your own city.
Yeah. Do you find with the newspapers, it's politically focused, like one's on the left and one's on the right?
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm
obviously.
very ignorant.
Any newspaper is taking one side, either left
Oh.
or right.
Okay, see,
There is no newspaper or new news channel on any media is taking all the sides. There is a side for them.
bro,
Oh.
I'm super ignorant when it comes to what's left and what's right. The only two
Yeah.
parties I follow is the hip hop party on Friday and the techno party on Saturday.
Yeah.
I, you know, I ain't following anybody on the left or the right. Nobody. I don't know shit who's running our country because I know it. All I want to see at the end results, whether they're doing a good job or a shit job at it, and that's what matters to me. It doesn't matter who runs it. Whether so, did you
The
vote, Vinny?
only thing matters is
Vinny,
if you have cash
wait.
or if you have that thing.
Did you vote?
Yeah, yeah, I will vote
So you're the
each and
reason why we're
every.
suffering.
Hmm?
So you're one of the reasons why we're suffering. In a joke, I meant
Why you are not why you are
no,
not voting?
I meant that in a joke. I meant that in a joke. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
So this is the reason why I don't know who to vote for. I don't know who to be right, who to be wrong. Because
but
there's so
there is
much.
another option called Nota.
Yeah. So like I said, I'm just being me, uh,
Hmm.
following my Friday and Saturday party, and
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. I like that. Following the party. Techno party.
The one thing is matters. If you have money, then you will leave. That's it.
So how do you guys pay for healthcare if you get sick? What
Healthcare
happens?
is
on
brilliant.
government sector, it's free. Private sector, it's a lot of money.
Are you on
But there
the
are
private?
still
Are you on the
yeah.
private or the government?
Means in each and every place there will be government hospitals and private hospitals. That
Yeah.
individual can decide which hospital you need to go or which hospital he can go.
Yeah.
So if you are a rich person, he will go to a private hospital. They will give you a 5-star facility. Even you will get a 5-star facility. But in government hospital, everything will be same. Means there is no class differences. So rich people or the people who is having cash, they will prefer to go to private hospital. That's it.
What about a doctor? Can you go to a government doctor or a private doctor?
In terms of that, huh? Oh, I didn't get your question. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, can you go to a government doctor or a private doctor
Oh, you'll
in
get
India?
In that sense, government doctor will be more qualified doctor, because everybody want to go to a government. Everybody want to serve for the government. That is, you will get paid better, and so the more qualified doctors will go to the government hospitals. Still, private hospitals also get the best doctors.
Yeah.
this is very
It's
debate.
up on the pay.
Yeah, see, I mean, like,
Yeah,
see,
it's a
yeah,
debatable.
now, see, in October, I fractured my shoulder in 3 different places. It was called a Bankart's injury. So I went to the best of the best because my mom knew the CEO of Narayana, which happens to be one of the top. And that guy is the physiotherapist for all the IPL cricketers and shit like that. Anyway, so my mom hooked that up. I went to him. The first thing he told me is he looks at me and I see him come in a fancy Mercedes and shit like that. And then he says, "No, we'll have to put a." The first thing he said, "We'll have to put a clamp in your shoulder. It needs to be operated on." I'm
Mm.
like, "What the hell?" So I went to another doctor. He said, "Now this the second doctor I went to is my partner's, uh, uh, my business partner's uncle." Uh, so he told me, like, "Leon, give it some time, do an MRI, and then we'll check it out." So I did. I waited, got an MRI. MRI showed the crack in 3 different places. So then I went to my friend who's a major general in the army, who was a doctor as well. He treats all his trauma patients. I went to him as a friend. So he told me, "Leon, I don't think surgery is required right now. These guys are trying to make a quick buck out of you.
Shit.
Try physio for another 20 days, and then we'll check it out." In the
Yeah,
meanwhile, I waited for 30 days. It's just gotten worse. It gotten really bad. So now this is what happened. I went to the best of the best, and I went to someone who is the highest ranking officer in the Assam regiments. So his verdict is obviously going to be spot on, right? So he told me he gave. So what I did, I went to a chiropractor. I went to a bone setter, a local bone setter. Uh, um, It was a small, dingy place. It was crazy. I didn't know what was going to happen. And for 650 rupees, whereas everyone told me 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs for the surgery, for 650 bucks, this guy took me to hell and back. Like, he reset my bones within a split second. I passed out. I didn't know what was happening with the pain. But
Shit.
then he got 2 guys in. 2 guys. It felt like a semi-rape session. One guy held my knees, like, with his knees. One guy held me from my chest, and that's all I remember. They broke my bones and fitted back again.
God.
Now this is someone. It's local. When I say local as fuck, like, uh, crazy looking, like he's like a sign. You get scared to go in there. There's like all sorts of instruments lying around. There's people screaming in pain. It looks really dingy. This guy is in the 70s. You don't know what he's gonna do. But
Mm.
man, but a lot of people have spoken about him, saying that he's not really. Some of them are comparing him to God, saying that this guy is brilliant in terms of setting bones. He's not someone 5-star superstar, but he's just someone who knows bones really well. So I took my chance and went to him. I mean,
How much?
the most painful experience ever. Like, my brain couldn't comprehend what pain was happening in my body, but 6 hours later, I'm like, wait a minute, this is some X-Men shit. You know, my
So
body's starting.
how much did he charge you, Leon?
Bro, Vineet, how
yeah.
much is 650 rupees in dollars?
650 rupees. In it's hardly $9 US dollars.
Okay, $9. And so 4 lakh would be how much?
That's cheap.
And how much would 4
4
lakh
lakh,
be?
in the sense 400,000
Yeah,
rupees.
four hundred
That
thousand
means
dollars. Yeah. So all the top guys told me, it's gonna cost me about about 300,000 to about 450,000 Indian rupees for the surgery. But they said straight, no, we can't do anything about it. We're gonna, bring you back and all that jazz. And I'm like, shit, dude, what's happening? They're not even checking me. They don't even wanna, first thing they're saying surgery. I'm like, damn. And on top of that, the MRI made it worse because the MRI showed 3 different cracks in the bone. But this guy I went to, he looked at my MRI, he looked at it, and I said, you want to check the doctor's report? He's saying, I don't care about that doctor's report about your X-rays and stuff. Show me your hand. He touched my hand for about 30 seconds, and he said, don't worry, we'll fix you. That's all he said. And he
So
fixed my
this is
arm.
what happens in India. But if you go to a private hospitals, the doctors like you said, no. Is there which one is having better doctors? This private hospital, what they will do, they will hire this very much experienced doctors to their hospital. They will
No.
they
I
will
wouldn't
pay
say I wouldn't
whatever.
say
No,
experienced. No.
wait, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. No, let me finish that. Means what I'm telling. Even experienced doctors also will go there, but what they will do, hospitals will fix what target. There are targets for the doctors.
Yes,
So
I
in a month you should prefer this many operations, surgeries, or this many patients need to be this means that is a kind of target they will place. Then only they will get paid that much amount. That's what I came to say.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, bro. I mean, yeah, I mean, see, uh, though they're bringing experienced doctors, okay, fine, experience, okay, they're glossy. Like I said, my guy was super fancy just because he was treating the IPL players and stuff like that. But then again, the first thing he tried to do was con me straight into doing the surgery without even doing his duty as a doctor, telling me, okay, fine, let's give it
Shit.
some time, let's check it out, let's try. Bro, I
It's a
couldn't move
target.
my hand. Yeah, exactly, I couldn't move my hand. So every time, then he charged me physiotherapy sessions. Okay, so after 3 sessions of doing jack shit, he would only give me
Fucking hell.
electromagnetic pulse therapy, and he'd tell me, Leon, I think you need surgery. I'm like, bro, give it some time. My best friends told me from the army that to give it some time, and you're telling me to push this. He kept pushing the surgeon to me, that I lost my shit. So it became an issue. I told my mom. I said, "What?" My mom called up the CEO, and they called me back again. But then I'm like, "Hell no, I'm not going to you guys. I don't trust you guys later. What if you mess up my surgery tomorrow? What if you put something else? No, we'll put a biodegradable clamp. It's gonna, excuse me, it's gonna disappear." I'm like, "Hell no, you're not cutting my body up." So I went to someone who probably contrast. This guy is like in the slum. His clinic looked like it was in a slum. I swear to God, I ain't lying. I had to go there at 6 o'clock in the morning to wait in line to meet this guy, and I'm like, am I in the right place or not? You know?
Was this guy qualified to do this sort of stuff?
Yeah, he's a qualified Ayurvedic bone setter, but
Mm.
the only thing is, like I said, hospital now this is it's what a chiropractor does. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mhm.
exactly what a chiropractor does, but yeah, it's the same thing, but a less glossy version of a chiropractor. It's basically village medicine. It's called Nati medicine over here. Nati and everything means village, rural, or primitive medicine. You know, these guys
Mm.
know the body in and out, and they're experts in it. And
Mm.
Yeah, we,
uh,
we have a medicinal
exactly, Kerala
called
is the best.
Ayurvedic.
It's the
Yeah,
best in the
yeah.
country actually. In fact, in the world, if you ask me, a lot of foreigners come down to actually Kerala because for the Ayurvedic. They have courses going on there. They have so much in the medicine business, you know. So this is
Natural
local.
healing, massaging.
This is natural local medicine I went to. Man, I I don't know. I don't know what happened for the next 20 minutes. I couldn't tell. I was screaming. I was screaming in pain, bro. Imagine someone breaking your bone and fixing it back again. And dude, I abused. There were abuses coming out of my mouth. I abused all three of them for about abducting me. But then they were used to all kinds of shit. So, but yeah, very painful, but
Fuck.
natural healing.
Are you feeling
So the
better?
same thing.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
much better. I'm like 80% recovery.
Shit.
Yeah.
And Shivan, the same thing it is applicable to government hospital too. Means at least in my state of Kerala, people will prefer nowadays. People prefer to go to government hospitals instead of private hospitals. They will overcharge you, and they without.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Vinay,
exactly what my friend said. Even though they're all private hospitals, my friends own private hospitals or doctors. Even they told me, Leon, you know what? I think just go to a government hospital because they're going to give you the best advice.
Vinay, could you repeat that? You just dropped out.
I think we lost him there.
Oh no.
Steven, so you heard
Oh, I just got a call.
all right. I was
Oh,
going to ask you a question. Is that all right, Steven?
yeah, go for
You
it.
The
heard
same
so
thing
much.
Yeah.
means
You
with the same thing, if you go to a government hospital, they will say, okay, this is nothing to do for a surgery and all. You can skip this surgery, no need to do any surgery because they are already occupied. Means there are a lot of patients are coming. So in this private hospitals, what they will do, they are not getting the patients. So whenever a patient come, they will make any possibility to charge you
yeah,
or
they will
anything. They will
fleece
they
the
will see.
Shit. Shit. That's corrupt.
yeah, man, medical mafia.
You know. How do they get away with that?
I have no clue, bro. Yeah, so Steven, I just want to ask you, you've been talking to us. I mean, you've been kind enough to let us hijack your room, you know, bunch of us boys here from India. You've heard so much, you've heard so
Yeah.
many different topics, the nightlife, the music business, politics, medicine, stuff like.
Mm.
Would you ever want to visit India?
Yeah, I want to go see up into
You
the
should.
Himalayas.
You should come to
Uh,
India, bro. You should. Like, I mean, India is. I think you know what? I'm not touched international travel yet for
mm,
the reason because I've not finished traveling the country. My dad's in the Middle East. We're the only ones in India. My family, I'm the
mm,
only one staying back because I still believe that I still have a lot more places to travel in the country before I go stay
mm,
with my dad in the Middle East or with my cousins in London or in Australia or any part
mm.
of the world, wherever they are, But man, I just love this country so much. It's insane.
Are you a cricket fan,
Nah, bro,
Leon? Do you watch?
I'm a Jordan fan, bro. Jays all day.
What's that?
I'm an NBA fan. I'm a Michael Jordan
Oh,
fan.
cool. Good on you.
All,
I think
all,
I think Vineeth likes cricket.
I'm a football fan, more of football fan. Still, I love cricket.
Vineet, I've not watched a single match of cricket in my life.
I watched a lot of cricket matches, but still, if you say I love football more than cricket, but there was a time that I love cricket more than football, but now I felt like, oh, what is this? It's taking too much time, and still it's boring. It's kind of boring to me now.
Yeah, bro, and they dress like shit. You have you
That's
ever
how that's
seen?
how football matches are
Like
more
do you
interesting.
see LeBron looking like shit when he enters the court, or Jordan or any of the boys, man? Look at the swag they bring to the game. It's like
Yeah.
poetry in motion, they say, right? But even like okay, football to a certain extent, the jerseys are nice. Juventus, okay, they all look like. But look at our cricketers, bro. Freaking pink, purple, blue. Like damn, it's like a badass.
Well, cricket is
Okay.
popular
Yeah,
in
me too.
Bro,
India.
it's very popular.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
cricket is very popular.
You know.
I
But
think
what I'm
our
doing,
cricketers are bigger than the prime minister. Don't you think? If
Yeah.
yeah,
if Modi stands on the road and Sachin Tendulkar stands on the road, can you imagine what's going to happen? Oh, Amitabh Bachchan for that matter.
Don't know.
people will go after Sachin,
Dude, they're going to go
or
exactly.
maybe you can replace Dhoni.
Exactly. I'm just saying a cricketer in general in India, how they're treated, right? They're
How are the
Yeah,
how are the how are the cricketers treated in
bro
India
bigger than
versus
the
the
prime
Australian?
ministers.
Shit.
The respect that the Indians have for the cricketers, especially for guys who've come up the hard way, like Dhoni and all the underdogs who made it to the big name.
Yeah.
Every boy in the lane or in the ghetto, like what you'll call the ghetto, we call the gully. Every gully cricketer dreams of being that Sachin Tendulkar or Dhoni because of the struggle, the way they've come up and made it.
Mm.
So it's inspiring for them because
Gully
Well,
cricket means it's a
such and
local
such.
cricket,
yeah,
and then we have our own rules.
like you say, ghetto, right? Like these small lanes, these
Yeah.
really tiny lanes, where you just an arm's length separates two houses. You have these
Yeah.
small lanes where they have these cricket going on within those things, and that's called gully cricket. So this is where it starts small, right? That's where everyone started, who made it into big league in India, especially. Everyone started in playing from the street to stadiums. So for Indians who follow cricket, it's a success story, and every person on the road, playing cricket on the road dreams of being that cricketer. Even though I don't play the game,
Wow.
I studied because a lot of my friends who won cricket camps in Bangalore, who play for state, uh, who play for IPL, they're all around in the nightlife industry in Bangalore. So, but their love and passion for the game is something else. I may not like it, but
Mm.
everyone else does, and it's and for people who, especially for Indian, it's inspiring because it's the ones who got it didn't get it easy.
Interesting. Like
Yeah.
Sachin Tendulkar, he debuted at 16 years old at international level.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's retired.
Yeah, the same thing for the rap music in India, you know what I'm saying? There's this artist who one of my artists is collaborating is in the next album he's called Divine.
Mm.
Um, they made a movie on him called Gully Gang and how he made it. He's like India's Eminem, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
literally, like uh, the same lifestyle, the same thing, exactly the same thing, but and this guy started making hip hop music, and now he's signed with Mass Appeal. He's making music with Nas.
Shit.
Dude, like, come on, man. He's selling out. He's selling out arenas. You can check him out. It's pretty good. Uh,
Who is Leon? Who is that?
Divine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So Divine's a friend, bro. We chill every time we go. We hang. I love his work ethic, bro, because he's a hustler. The amount of studio time he puts out and the amount of work I mean, hats off to him, dude. This guy is making crores in royalties, like crores. And I say crores of money. These guys from coming from the street to now owning like villas all around the country, rolling in a Range Rover, taking care of like people. Insane. Huge respect. So again, like in the rap scene, every street rapper wants to be that next Eminem. Okay. Now this guy in India paved the way for them, started it, signed with Red Bull, now doing classes, all sorts of. I mean, he just made it really big. You can check him out, Stephen. He's called Divine, Divine, aka Vivian. Um,
Divine.
yeah,
Interesting.
Divine. Yeah. He's made tracks with my friends. He made a track called Mirchi, signed with the Phenom Boys. Phenom Boys are my boys from Goa. Um, insane. I'm talking about like million views. Like they're collecting money just out of just like sitting and out of OTT platforms.
Shit.
Insane.
I got a question. I'm looking up the currency exchange for rupees. What's 56.29 Indian rupee? What's that?
The freaking economy
It's
can never seem
Australian
to
dollar.
understand it.
Yeah, that's $1 Australian. That's what it's buying. But $1 Australian.
Yeah.
Shit. Is that like a lot of money for you?
Yeah, in count, if you take a count, that will be more money. That's how everything, every medical tourism or the tourism industry, for all of you guys, it's cheap here in India because
Yeah.
if you give $1, you will get 56 rupees.
Yeah, that's
That
why when
means
you
yeah, that's why. So you will get a breakfast for the 56 rupees, $1.
Now that's why Goa, when you go to
Wow.
Goa, places like Goa, Stephen, um,
Yep.
you'll find 90% foreigners, the remaining 10% Indian. Uh, People are staying there for years now, years, living that hippie culture, that hippie lifestyle. That whole love and fest. I'll eat a flower the whole day, and that whole oneness kind of shit. It still goes on in Goa, and there are places in Goa, like a place called Mojim, especially, is a Russian inhabited area. Now,
Fuck.
me as an Indian, okay, I look a little different, but Indians going into to Mojim is weird for them because they don't fit in. The menus are in Russian. Everyone speaks in Russian. Everybody happy. It's like that. It's weird. And then in some yeah, man, it's like I said, it is the Ibiza of India, right? There's artists, there's the biggest of the biggest artists from the hip hop scene, the techno scene, the psychedelic scene. There's so much happening. There's so much happening in Goa, in the music scene. Yeah, you should check out these festivals, Sunburn and Supersonic. Sunburn is
Even
one
a
of the
EDM called Sunburn is happening
exactly.
in Goa.
So Sunburn is one of is now one of the top 10 festivals to attend to before you die because they brought on you check it out. It's like India's Tomorrowland. I played Sunburn 5 years in a row. It's amazing. It's an amazing festival. Dude, there's
It's
so
like a
much
it's
happening. There's
like
so much.
a
Yeah,
Tomorrowland.
yeah.
Tomorrowland.
It is India's Tomorrowland. I mean, and you see the amount of foreigners in Goa at that point in time. When you go to Goa from August, in fact, from 15th of August all the way up till March when the season ends, you'll be like, I know I'm in India, but I'm surrounded by freaking Israelis, Russians, Germans. It's really nice. It's really nice. In I've met and chilled with people who I can't speak, who we can't speak the language. They're talking to me in some other language. Trying to talk in English, sign language meeting, musicians. It's amazing. That's what Goa is all about. So it's really nice, man. You should definitely, if you ever travel, Goa's the place where you should definitely visit because that's the only place in the country where there's no rules.
Shit.
There's no rules in the music business. Uh,
They are more
um,
liberal on the
Music.
rules.
No, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that, Vinny, because I know the people in the government over there who run the music scene. They're so supportive about the music scene. The whole tourism business about the nightlife, the tourism business, the alcohol business, all going hand in hand. I love the Goa way, the way they form the symphony to kind of make things work because the government is very very supportive of the stuff over there. Okay, okay, you can't stop the drugs and shit like that. But I'm saying when it comes to music and gigs and festivals and stuff like that, why only Goa? Why can't we do it in Bangalore? Why can't we do it in Kerala or Hyderabad? Kerala, you did a party on the 14th of Feb, which got busted, right?
Fuck.
My
Yes, yes.
artists, yes, my artists were on that party. And a couple of friends were playing on the yacht. They, they
Hmm.
they dodged the bullet over there. But my artists were in Kerala for your 14th Feb, and there were 5 parties happening on there, and 3 parties got busted, right?
But still, a lot
Shit.
of secret parties are happening in
It's
Kerala.
happening. But what I'm trying to say
Yes.
is it happening like in Goa? Can you say I'm
Ah,
at 1
in
a.m. in the
Goa, you can
morning?
openly go and
Exactly.
chill out.
Forget 1 a.m. At 5 a.m. in the morning, if you're an early riser and say, man, what do I do at 5 a.m. in the morning? There are about 10 parties you can go to that go until that don't stop for
Hey,
24 hours, and there's some parties that start at 6 a.m. in the morning because
6
the
a.m.?
6
Shit.
a.m. in the morning. It's
Fuck.
mad. It's crazy. It's called Om Beach. It happens in my artists have played there. It's ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
24/7 music happening. That's why people don't sleep for days in Goa. Everyone's in a Goa state of mind. That adrenaline pumping. There's endorphins. There's dopamine and all everything. It's amazing. It's in the air. So I love performing and playing in Goa. It's my favorite place.
That is the only business happening in Goa. That's why government is also so much supportive. Means tourism is all about Goa. So related to this tourism, all this music, all this partying, everything is going on.
Shit. So how do they keep a party going on for 24 hours? My
See, because
God.
that's what I'm saying. Because if your government is supportive of, see, there was a convention that happened here in India. It's called the Inca Nightlife Convention.
Yeah.
It's basically it's a nightlife awards, and people from all around the world come down from Exit Festival, BPM Festival. People are there. The the nightlife mayor of Berlin was there. He was there to talk about the revolutionary changes that happened in Berlin and stuff like that. This is an award ceremony. I won Artist Manager of the Year 2019. So so when I heard the mayor speak, he was telling me about how came about their 24-hour license in Berlin, which wasn't there. Earlier they had a lot of restrictions and neighbor complaints and the whole jazz. And when the nightlife mayor, when they started this whole found a work around it, and now they basically was talking about how the 24-hour license came into place, And
So
I see
so that
Goa being that Berlin, that Ibiza, that one place where everybody comes and feels free, and there's no one there's no one there to judge you. No one gives a shit about you in Goa. You're as free to do whatever you want. Uh, People roam around half naked. The locals are used to it because yeah, you see, there's no crime, there's not much of a thing happening in Goa compared to other places because it's considered a tourism destination and a lot of foreigners over there, right? And if you go to, like I said, if you go to places where the Russian places are, you'll see topless chicks walking around and
And
stuff
it's
like,
normal there.
and it's normal then, and you see everyone just going about their business like no one's eyeballs are popping out because it's like.
And there are a lot of nude beaches are also there.
Exactly. So I'm saying the freedom in Goa, because everyone understands, and whoever goes there with you see, everyone's in a Goa state of mind in Goa. Everyone goes there for a different purpose, but that kind of freedom that you don't express, you don't get anywhere in the country, bro. I mean, like I can just walk on the street and meet like 10 people from 10 different places and just start a conversation, which I can't do over here, which I can't do in Bangalore, which I can't do anywhere else.
well,
That freedom is not there.
you can't even start a random conversation in Australia anyway with people off the street because people think, "Who are you? You're a weirdo." So is it easy to meet people
Yeah, Goa is very easy to
in
meet.
India?
Especially in Goa, it's super
Yeah.
easy to meet people, you know. And everyone because it's a tourist destination, everyone is there for. I mean, of course, there's a lot of people staying there and stuff like that for years and years. But everyone is really really nice to all the foreigners over there, especially the white skins, because uh, they're really hospitable to foreigners over there. I mean, the hospitality is amazing in Goa. You see, everyone's really happy over there. Everyone's in a good state.
And
Everyone's
liquor
drinking,
is very cheap there
bro. That's what
comparing
I'm
to
Is
saying.
other
it?
places.
There's 24/7 liquor stores. You can never run out of alcohol in Goa. Never, and it's the cheapest in the
Fuck.
country.
But is it good quality liquor despite it
You
being cheap?
no. Goa has their own. In
Yes,
fact,
the same
Goa is
quality.
it's insane. They have their own liquors now. They have their own tequila. They have their own champagne. They have their own so all sorts of stuff with the breweries and stuff
A
like
lot
that. And
of
yeah,
breweries are there.
yeah, but international liquor all around the world, whatever you find, top notch, because there's so many different types of people coming into Goa. There's like big shots coming into Goa. There's like really really rich people coming to Goa. There's like poor people can have a good life in Goa. So it's it caters to every single person in terms of the economy. So I think for whatever budget you go on, you can have a good time in Goa.
Liquor is cheap
Wow.
because of the tax is less. That's why, not because of the cheaper
Yeah, because
quality.
of the tax. It's a
It's
union territory. Sure, we don't pay taxes on the alcohol. Cheap. Yeah.
Well, alcohol's taxed in Australia. It's ridiculous.
yeah,
Yeah,
here
bro.
too.
So
They tax it.
so people are drinking 24/7, 24/7 in Goa.
God,
You know,
man.
here liquor means in each state the percentage of tax is different, but here in an average, almost all the states getting 100% tax. What is the price? The same amount of tax you need to pay. Minimum 100.
Sure. Wow. Crazy. Why is alcohol taxed in Australia, but it's not in India? I don't get that.
No, that's what I'm telling. It's taxed in India too. Not only in that Goa. I'm telling it's cheap, but anywhere else, if you go, that's why I said at least 100% tax is there.
Yeah, and you know what
Hundred
the weird
percentage
part?
tax.
Do you know what the weird part is? As much as Goa is cheap when it comes to the taxes and stuff like that, there are some places in India that are Dry states, no alcohol allowed.
So
No.
you can't have alcohol in certain
No alcohol
states.
in the state at all. No alcohol.
Sure.
Not
Okay,
legally.
Stephen, I sent you a link
Yeah.
to the festival I was talking about. You should check that out. That's probably
It's on YouTube.
um,
I sent you my link to my music on Bandcamp as well.
I just followed you on Spotify.
Good on ya.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, we got two other people. You can talk to them.
Grand Rising, everyone. How is everyone
Hello.
doing?
Good. How are
Hey,
you?
I'm doing fabulous.
Where you from, Donita?
Harlem, New York City.
Nice. Nice.
just
And
right.
what do you do? What
I'm
do
a
you do for your career?
cybersecurity analyst / comedian.
Wow, cybersecurity. Yeah, we talk a lot about IT in this group. So share a bit about your background in it. Hi, Sean.
Oh,
Hi, Stephen.
oh gosh, I've been involved in a lot of big hack situations. One with the popular bank. I don't
Sure.
want to say the names. And they blame
Yep.
one country, and we knew it was the other country, and we were like, wait a minute, but it was this country. So I get the understanding of some of these hacks. I'm starting to think that they're hacking into each other, honestly.
That's crazy. It doesn't stop.
Seriously. I mean, really. I mean,
Uh,
who really wants to hack into? I mean, if I was Coca-Cola, wouldn't I want to hack into Pepsi? I mean, I'm just saying, make it make sense. Make it make sense. They get money. How much money is involved in this? The insurance with a security breach. These guys get paid.
Can you help me get
Um,
my
How much would
payments
they?
back from the promoters who haven't paid me, Donita?
excuse me.
I'm just joking. I was saying, could you help me get my payments back from the promoters who haven't paid me for my gigs last year?
I didn't hear you. Actually, you talk a little bit too fast to me. I know I'm from New York. We usually talk fast, but you talk really fast.
Yeah. So Donita. So you're working in cybersecurity, are you?
Yes, I've been doing security for about 10 years now.
Yeah.
10 years. And
Wow. Sure.
it's
Yeah.
no
No, that's
longer,
so cool. Yeah.
well, I mean, it's no longer if you're going to get hit. It's almost when you're going to get hit. When somebody's going to hack into you. Eventually going to get hacked. The way it goes.
Well, how do you know? How do you know if someone's trying to hack you?
I mean, you get alerts for different systems. They have different systems in place. You get alerts to
Ah.
see. You get they actually give you like a global view of where most of the hacking is taking place all over the globe. Who's hacking
Yeah.
who? You know what I mean? Who's trying to infiltrate who? It's all over, really. It's so simple now. You just run a
Yeah.
program, you walk away, you come back, and you just wait for the results. It's no longer somebody sitting there all day long just at the computer trying to figure shit out. They got programs to do that now, so it makes it a lot easier.
Sure. Sure. That's amazing.
But I mean, who would
No.
benefit more from stealing our data? Really, it's about data. It's about information. Who benefits more from stealing information? Not me. Not the average Joe Smo,
Yeah.
right?
True. Sean, what do you have to say? Because Sean's in IT.
yeah, I'm an IT. Yeah, I'm IT support mainly. Yeah,
So you've been in IT support, and I bet you have the same ideology that I do. That most of the problems in IT are usually between the keyboard and the chair.
yeah. That's what I mainly do. I just mainly specialise in, like, solving computer issues around my office. That's about it. I was about to be inducted into the team this week, but because Sydney's currently in a 14-day shutdown because of COVID, it got put on hold.
Yeah, I call it the oobly
So
oobly.
yeah,
It shut everybody down, right? Except for big companies.
yeah.
They still were able to operate and make money during this thing. Are you guys opened up now in your
Yeah.
area?
No.
We were open for quite a while, but then we got new cases coming in, and then they start shutting down all the low numbers.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to shut us down again too. All this opening up, I don't trust them that much. I don't actually.
Where,
So
whereabouts
how's
are
it
you
in
from, if
New
you don't
York?
mind me asking?
Excuse me?
How's the
So
condition
whereabouts
in
are you
New
from,
York?
if you don't
Oh,
mind me
sorry.
asking?
I'm in New York, yeah.
Sorry about that.
You know what the
Okay.
I know we don't we have a Governor Cuomo. We have Governor Cuomo trying to introduce a bill
Yes.
in the state assembly that requires you to get the oobly oobly, and if you don't take the oobly oobly, they have to evaluate you to see if you are a threat to society. And if they deem you a threat to society, they put you in jail for 60 days. Anybody who you're in contact
Oh,
with,
goodness
if you haven't
gracious.
gotten this oobly oobly, they put you in jail for
Are
60 days, and you get
you
2
talking
life.
talk? You talking about the vaccine?
Yes, I call it the oobly oobly.
Ah,
A little name
interesting.
I give it. So, but they're trying to introduce this new bill in New York State. So, after 60 days,
So
if
did you vaccinate her?
no, I would never take the oobly oobly. I'm sorry.
Oogly Oogly. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, I have to give it some kind of name because it's just oobly. Oobly. Are you
I
oogly
just got
oogly?
my
Did you
first
get?
job. So
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable. I don't have that much trust in them. I don't really. Especially if it's something that has a 99.4% recovery rate. I'm gonna get over it anyway. So, I don't know.
So Danita, are you a comedian?
I am actually. I do that as well. Yes, I've been in comedy for
So
about 3.5 years now.
is that you're doing that as a job? Are you?
Um, yeah, I guess you
Dad?
could say that because I do it a lot. I do it a lot. I've been doing it now for 3 years. I've got opportunities to work with some good people in the business. So yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
Got to meet a lot of people.
Yeah. That.
so that we can expect a lot of a sense of humor in your talking.
Yeah.
Oogly Googly. I like that name.
It's oobly oobly. So
Oogly Oogly.
yes, yeah, but no. The after 60 days, they gave you 2 options. They gave you a right to an attorney, and then they um, allow you to present them with phone numbers of people you want to contact to let them know that they've detained you in what they're calling the vaccine retainer camps. And after 60 days, you see a judge. If you decide you still don't want to get oobly ooblied, then they throw you back in jail for 30 more days. That's what the bill they're trying to
Shit.
introduce. I
Oh
don't think it
God.
should be.
So
I think
is
it
that
should allow.
mandatory?
No, they're looking at a bill in New York State Assembly. They're trying to introduce this bill
Okay.
that's requiring it. I don't think it should be
Actually,
a
here in my country, it's mandatory. Everyone should take the vaccine.
Oh,
But I
it's
don't know the
mandatory.
consequences. If somebody is not getting the vaccine, then what they will do, that I don't know, because government is doing for large vaccination camps. There are still
Wow,
a lot
it's
of people
mandatory,
out
huh?
there to get vaccination.
Wow, it's mandatory, huh?
What?
That's pretty scary. It's mandatory, huh?
Yeah,
Wow, that's pretty scary.
but
You
they
know,
never
they're giving
told
out hamburgers.
what you're gonna face.
They're giving out hamburgers and French fries here. They're giving out hamburgers and French fries,
Shit.
lottery tickets, free concerts. They're reducing people's sentences, letting them out early. I don't know.
Yeah,
It doesn't seem
I
like
heard about New York. It's not mandatory to wear a mask. You people already throw all your mask.
Well, I'm not gonna say that. Well, now they relaxed some of the laws, but prior to that, I mean, you had to wear it, but it seemed like if you were protesting, it was okay. You didn't have to wear it. So I was a little confused. Really, I was. Nobody in BLM had
Yeah.
mouth caps on. They seemed to
You
make it
have.
all right. I'm just saying, just make it make sense. That's all, just a little bit.
You have. You have to wear a mask in Australia.
Wow.
It's a law. They fine you if you don't.
Really? Oh
Yes,
my God.
Yeah.
we need to wear
So
2 masks. If you're wearing
Two.
a N95, that's okay. One mask is okay. If you're wearing a surgical mask, then you should wear it with a cloth mask. So double masking.
We're so defiant up here. We don't follow the rules. Not most of the folks I know. We just don't follow the rules. Something got to make sense to me because we got governors. See, the governors, we have one governor in California who went out without following his own policies and procedures. Another governor in New York City did the same thing. So now you're making rules and telling me I got to follow them, but you're not following them. So is it that smart that it knows who to get and who not to get? It knows what time to come out. It knows who to get. I don't know, man. I just oobly oobly. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Anyone there?
I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, me too.
It's become a business, this coronavirus.
What you think? You think?
Already
I mean,
become.
it's nothing personal. It's just business, right?
Mm.
And
Nevin,
that's the
I
public
don't know why
perceive
it's
by way,
become
right?
such a huge business.
I don't know. I just hope everybody's okay. That's all I can say.
Mm. So are you still working as a comedian, or how's it
Yes,
working in the States for you?
I'm still working as a comedian. It's working out pretty good. Things are starting to open back up a little bit more, so business is starting to pick up.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow, interesting.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Hopefully
So
things do pick up.
yeah, I actually like it more than. I mean, I like being in IT because I've been in it for so long. You know what I mean? I like to figure stuff out. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
Are you the IT
Sure.
guy? You're not
No,
the
that's
IT guy.
Sean. Sean, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Danita, Sean's in IT.
So, Sean, how long have you been in IT?
Well, I've been in IT. I've been studying IT for a few years actually.
Wow. Did it strike you odd when I'm gonna call him Bill Fence stepped down from Microsoft?
Bill Gates.
Bill
Yeah,
Fence.
yeah, Bill Gates. Yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of people step down from companies these days, so it's not really surprising for me anyway.
I thought they weren't
All
coming out with
happens.
anything else after Windows 10. Now they got Windows 11.
Yeah, I heard of Windows 11. I haven't used it yet. Have you used it?
No, I haven't actually. I haven't. No. The organization I'm
Yeah, I
working
think.
for, they just had a security breach.
Well,
That is going to be
it's
introduced on October, right? Not yet introduced, right?
No, I don't know when it's gonna be released, but I know I saw it out there. I only have 2 channels, and they just happen to be in Chinese. So I saw
Do you know Chinese?
No, I don't. But I don't like to watch
Okay.
a lot of news. So for me, that was good. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind watching it. I don't know what they're talking about half the time, but sometimes I do. But it's different from the news that
You
they
can see the
play.
pictures. That's it.
I can see the differences.
Without understanding anything.
I can see the differences in the information that's disseminated. I can definitely say that. I can definitely say there's differences in information than what we see on the mainstream media. It's almost like looking at something alternative. Yeah. So what's everybody's
Yeah.
plans for the weekend?
Chilling out. What about you? I know you've got a 4th of July coming up in the United
Long
States.
weekend.
Yeah, I don't celebrate holidays, but yeah, I appreciate the time off though.
Hmm. Sean, what are you doing?
just chilling at home, I guess. Not much can
Yeah,
do down here at the moment.
Oh, that's right. You guys
I
wouldn't have
know.
that holiday, right? Because it's a United
No.
States thing.
Yeah, me too. I don't have that holiday.
I don't celebrate, so
You know,
But mostly,
no,
you guys will hoist the flag, right? Hoist the flag.
no, I don't even have the flag in my house.
Oh no, I'm talking generally.
No, I think they
A
just
lot
go
of
off.
people.
They shoot off a bunch of fireworks and they put flags outside their house. It's supposed to be
Okay,
the
okay,
celebration of America's independence, right? But they really aren't independent, but that's the celebration of independence.
okay. Yeah, we too have these kind of day. Means 2 days we have. Actually, it's in January 26th and August 15th.
Oh, okay.
So, in
So,
these 2 days, we will host the flag. We will give sweets to everybody. We will, these kind of fireworks we will do. All these things we also will do on those days.
wow. I think it's interesting that vaccines are mandatory where you are, like you have no option.
Yeah, no option. But
That's
means we are still not yet don't know what is the consequence if somebody is not going to take the vaccine. What action government will take, because there are a lot of people still need to get the vaccination, right? So once all this over, then only they will go and check. Okay, is there anybody is not took the vaccination and not take the vaccination? Then they will check. I don't know about that now, but anyway, it will take some at least one or 1.5 years to complete the vaccination here in India.
Do you find that people don't want to take it, but no, they have to take it because it's being forced on them?
I generally not finding a person's means not more percentage of people. Most of the people are need to take the vaccine because they are making they are going to make the law like, okay, if you take the vaccination, then only you can go out, like that way with that certificates. So people are rushing into our hospitals to take the vaccine.
Wow.
So in that way, they can make this law as a mandatory. So people themselves will go to the hospitals and take the vaccine. So no need to tell, okay, this is mandatory. If you say like this, that is mandatory.
They say the numbers are going up in India. Is that true?
Yeah, we are still in a high numbers. Comparing to you guys, it's a very huge. We are still having a daily count of 50,000 cases per day.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. So the numbers are going in that way. But comparing to our population, it's very less, much less. The TPR, test positivity rate, is less than, it's nearly 4% only, TPR.
Wow.
So in that sense, it's very less. Even though if it's a 50,000 cases per day, it's very less compared. But since because there was times where daily 800,000 people or 700,000 people are cases per day. From that situation, it decreased to 50,000 cases per day.
Was there ever a time when you guys didn't have like the healthcare? You guys, I guess the healthcare is way more improved now that you have all this other medicine available to you guys. I always looked at the country as a place that
Yes.
people would like use more holistic healing mechanism as opposed to
Or
medicine.
which country? Oh, India?
Yeah,
Are you telling?
yeah,
Yeah, we
India.
do have a lot of different varieties of medicinal practices. That we have this English system, and we have Ayurvedic, we have allopathy, means there are a lot of different varieties are there, but for this COVID we follow the English system.
See, in America, they said that people are lying on the street dead, right? But then somebody reported, well, people in India sleep on the street. They just take a nap on the street because there's a lot of homeless people in certain areas. So it's not uncommon for people to just sleep on the street. Is that true? And the only reason why
Oh,
I
in
ask is
India,
because I don't know.
it's true. In India, it's true. It's true. That's correct. Because there are a lot of poor people in India.
Yeah, see, because the mainstream media here depicts it as people just dying all over the street. But then when I watch alternative media, it says, oh, there are people that are, unfortunately dying, but for the most part, there are poor people that exist in certain towns and they sleep on the street because they have nowhere to go. So now I see I got the first hand knowledge. I feel like I got the truth now.
But don't
You know,
believe the Western media. They are
I don't.
only showing one face of our country.
Yeah, they do. They it's not a good one.
In actually in if you check, each and every country having their both sides, but in our case they are only showing the slums, only showing the poor, only showing the snakes. I guess the snakes and people are not showing now, I think, but still they are showing only slums and all. But we still have another part that is a huge part, but it's not showing actually, because
Right.
we are
And
having a population of 1.4 billion people, so it's
yep.
easy to find out these kind of pictures from our means from the society. If you come to India, you can easily find out that. But it's not that it does not mean we all living like that way.
Well, I know that I have friends from India. My friend is a real good friend of mine. His name is Rajneel. Not that you would know him, but
Yeah,
we often have conversations about what it's like over there, and he would tell me like,
yeah.
they don't really look at the I guess the narrative that's pushed about black women is not so positive. So he said I couldn't come home with a black woman. I mean, he said I could, you know what I'm saying, but they wouldn't be happy about it. They would only be happy if I came home with an Indian woman. I come home with a white woman, they wouldn't be happy. But if I came home with a black woman, it's like worse. Oh, it was really bad. He said, yeah, it is, but that's the images, that's the narrative that's pushed in India about black women. So no, I said it's unfortunate. Is that true?
uh, yeah.
Wow.
Our people are very much obsessed with the white color. It's just because of the colonization maybe happened, because all the white peoples were ruling us for 400 years. So from that perspective, everybody is obsessed with the white color. So you guys believe it or not, here there's a lot of cosmetic companies blooming for over the past lot of years. Means just to make the cosmetic to make your skin fair, or the white skin, to make the white. Actually, our
Wow.
color is brown. We are brown, or the light brown, or the dark brown. But
No,
and we have all kind of colors. People are here, but still, if you check, we all have in our mentality, we all have obsessed with the white color.
not me. I like to embrace my African spirituality. I'm not European, so but I get it because people do it over here too. So I get it. They have a huge influence. But now it's like I don't know. It seems like I don't know where India is. Just I don't think India. I know there's a lot of people in India. I know it's beautiful. There's some beautiful countries. Towns in India. Sri Lanka. I don't know a lot about India. I
Yeah,
would love to
sure.
go. You know what I mean? I would definitely love to go.
Yeah. Have
The
you ever
food is
been to
great.
India before?
No, mm-mm,
Okay. You must
never.
visit India. And you must visit my state, Kerala.
Okay, tell me about it.
It's a very you just Google it, Kerala. You can find a lot of interesting places, backwaters, hill stations, beaches, all the things within 50 kilometers range. You will get all these things. 50-kilometer range.
Cool. Have you been to America?
No, I never been outside of India. I never been to the other part of India too. Actually, I wanted to.
I do too. I like to go other places, but I don't know if I can now. Might be too late. The rules have changed now. I take all kind of tests and stuff now. In
Yep,
and out of different countries. I don't want to do that.
it's so much expensive comparing to the pre-COVID situation.
It's expensive.
But
Prices have gone up in some cities.
it's for us it's already expensive. If you want to go to a country like the US and all, it's very expensive for us because comparing just like we talked to Stephen before, means one Australian dollar is 56 rupees or one US dollar is 75 rupees. So we are
Wow.
earning so much less. So for you guys it's easy, but for your money it's very, that value of your money is very high. Our money's value is very low. So for us, come to America is very expensive, but for an American, come to India is very cheap.
Wow. That's unfortunate. Why you suppose it's like that?
It's all about this
The
currency
opportunities around the
exchanges. And
world? Yeah, it's about opportunities to be able to trade with other countries. Is that what it is? I don't know. It's pretty unfortunate that it's so much. To be able to travel freely, right? Uh,
it's a dream.
so,
we can
what
dream
time is
about
it now?
that.
Here? What
It's
time is it in India?
4 p.m. 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
Oh,
4 p.m. on Saturday.
okay. It's almost 7 o'clock
What,
here
what
in the
time it
morning.
is there? Oh,
6:39
morning, 7
a.m.
o'clock. Yeah, yeah. Steven is 2.5 hours.
It's about
What is it,
eight.
sir?
It's about
Oh, okay, it's 8.
8:39
Okay,
p.m. for me and Sean.
yeah, yeah. Here the
Oh,
correct time is 4 9 p.m.
Yeah,
so I saw
we're
something
4 hours
on the
ahead of
Chinese
you, Vinny.
channel,
Yeah,
and
4
they
hours
said something about
different.
Facebook had banned. Was it Australia?
Yeah, the Australian
Was it
government
Australia?
I think, had to crack down on
Wow.
Facebook.
How crazy is that, right?
I know. Sean,
How
what's
you
your
ban a
thoughts on Facebook?
Yes.
First of all, I thought that was
Well,
a little overreaching.
my
How you
opinion,
shut down a
Facebook is
country?
just something that's not really, it's I've always Facebook. It's not something that's not really important for me. I mean, it's good for, to me, it's only good for me for news and stuff like that. That's about it. And talking for friends and family. That makes sense.
Yeah, me and Vineeth were talking about news, and Vineeth reads his newspaper and has his tea.
I'm addicted to newspapers because every day morning I want to read a newspaper, like drinking a tea.
I mean, I guess it's good to know what's going on around the world, but you can't change anything. Like,
Oh, yeah, but with the internet these days, Donita, you can just get it right now.
yeah. But you got to make sure where you're looking, because you got to make sure you get the truth. I mean, now you got to do research. It's like every time you look for information, It's got to be a research paper. You just can't take what these people tell you at face value because they just trying to get a check. Somebody paid you to lie, you still lie, wouldn't you? It's your job.
Yeah. Like, did you hear Donald Trump got banned from Twitter?
Yeah, I did hear that. But you know, it's interesting to me that I don't know where people are in their opinion about the guy. Doesn't really matter to me. Left wing, right wing, seems to be all the same bird, no matter what political party. They all got the same shit. But I thought it was pretty scary, actually, that they could do that. Because I thought if they could do it to that person at that level, then of course they'll do that to me, and I'm just a mere peon. You know what I mean? So I thought that was
How
pretty
did you feel?
interesting because
How did you feel about Trump when he was president?
I felt as though my 401k was very happy with him. My trading with other because I buy stuff, I buy and sell goods, so I save there. He put in. I don't know, a lot of people were working. I really didn't have a problem with him. In the beginning, I kept hearing what they were saying. Oh, he's saying this, he's saying that, he's saying this, he's saying that. And I kept trying to understand, well, how come they don't like this man? There's got to be something about this man they don't like. And then I thought about it from a logical perspective. Because I had a job. I've worked before. I worked at companies where I goofed off, with management. Or they did whatever I wanted to do, take long, extra long lunches. And then a new management came in and wanted to change the rules. So you don't like this guy automatically. So I looked at him like that. But then when I saw he was firing people on both sides, like he didn't care if you was unrighteous, you had to go. If you didn't have the interests of the American people at heart, you had to go. And the more I saw that, I said, okay, now they trying to shut him down and keep him from talking, which means he must know some secrets. Because if I had the power to shut somebody down and keep them from telling my secrets, I would use it. So maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're trying to keep him quiet.
Did you think he was a racist?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
No, I didn't.
fair enough.
I think they portrayed him to be one. I think for me, actions speak louder than words. And when you co-write a bill that locks up more black men than any other president twice under the Clinton administration, I'm talking about Biden. That action right there to me is racist because if you think taking the father out the home doesn't impact the family, it does, and it impacted a lot of black families to this very day. To me, that is more racist than Donald Trump as an action. You got to be able to
That's an
oppress my people for me to say that you are a racist. And Donald Trump hasn't done anything to my people. He hasn't.
Yeah, because
But
all
I can
the
run a.
media in Australia were just, it was like, I don't know,
They
media
portray him as a
stuff.
racist. But then when you look at who owns these corporations, then you get to understand, well, they have a vested interest to depict him to make him look a certain way while they're doing other stuff. It's almost like divide and conquer. But
Sure.
I mean,
It's
I
happening
have an
everywhere in
understanding
the
that
world,
evil people stick
no
together.
matter it's US or any other country.
He called Haiti a shithole country, but then as I did my own research, I understood why he said that. He said that because all the money that they took out of that country, they didn't help any of those people. They just took the money from them.
Where's
Wasn't right.
Haiti? What's
I don't know, somewhere in the island,
It's in
somewhere in
Caribbean.
it's part of the Caribbean over there somewhere.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, but they're depicting him to be a racist, but I don't believe that is the case. I think that they just want to keep doing the things they've been doing, which have not been righteous. And he's saying, no, it's not right. I'm not saying he's 100%
So,
right because I don't know him.
true. So, Danita, tell us about your journey as a comedian.
It's been a very, very good one. It really has. I've gotten to perform with people who I would never even thought about to perform with so early on in my career as a comedian. So I'm working with one of the top comedians in Harlem. You know what I'm saying? Smokey Suarez is one of my mentors. And it's just been really interesting. I mean, people used to tell me that I was funny, but I didn't pay any attention. I just stayed focused on my IT career. You know what I mean? And it was a gentleman that I worked with in IT that gave me a book. It might have been maybe in 2010. It says how to be a comedian because he thought I was funny. And I think I read the first page and I just put it down. And then a couple years later, somebody again told me I was funny. Didn't pay no attention. And then one day I just kept getting lost by this comedy store. It was doing, giving comedy classes. And I said, this is not a coincidence that I keep getting lost by the same spot. Let me go inside. And I've been doing it. Been working out ever since. It's different though, being a comedian because it's no HR department. There's somebody to complain to. You know what I mean? It's different.
What about your agent? Have you got an agent representing you?
No, I don't have an agent. No, I don't have an agent. I'm not at that level yet. But I will be.
Okay, so
I'm striving to be, yes.
So you're booking all your gigs yourself?
Yeah, and then somebody might call me up and say, "Hey, I need, can you, want to do a job for me?" I'm saying, you get it through networking, and word of mouth.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
everything's word of mouth in music or
Yeah.
comedy or acting.
Or you create your own show,
You
or
know.
you do just your own show. And that's what I was doing. I was doing my own shows, hosting my own shows. But then the Oobly Oobly hit, and they shut everybody down.
Mm.
So now things are starting to open back up. So
yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Oh, exactly.
But I've always wanted to go to Australia. And I'm
Australia's a beautiful place.
Definitely want to go there. So you guys have a lot of trade with that country. I didn't want to say their name. Oof. I'll just call it
China.
Yeah. I'm gonna call their name.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I don't know what's going on. Like, you hear the Prime Minister talking about trade and all that. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, nobody knows what's going on. They seem to have positioned themselves in a good position in the world, actually.
You know one thing? We have only trade between China, but everything else we are fighting each other.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I
Sean.
always see that. I always
What?
see
Sean.
the India.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are still having our soldiers confronting each other on our borders.
Why are y'all in conflict? Is it because of the borders? I always see that. I always see the conflict and the fighting. I'm like, why are they always fighting over there?
Yeah, they are claiming our land. They are claiming our land. They are telling it's a part of China. So that's how we need to secure our borderlines, right? They already controlled some of our land after the 1962 war, but still that place is under control of China. But still now what they're claiming more land.
Yeah, they want it all. They
Yeah.
want it all.
So
Letting you know they want it
they're
all.
literally having a problem with all the neighbor countries. They are having
Yes, they
problem
are.
with Korea. They are having problem with Japan, Thailand, everybody.
Yeah, they've made it no secret that they want they want to be the world leader. They've made it no secret.
Yeah, Pakistan and North Korea is their two best friends.
And the unfortunate thing is that you have some corrupt politicians in office who help make this possible. So it is what it is. Just
Yes.
wait and see. Yeah, really.
Now our biggest alliance is with the US, India.
Yeah, I hear that, and that's really good. But I don't know.
Yeah,
It seems like
we
it's almost.
have at the same time we have alliance with the Israel, Russia, US, and Australia, and
Well, we
France,
still count votes over here.
UK also.
We
Hmm?
still count votes over here. We still counting votes from the presidential
Yeah,
election. That's what we're doing over here.
yeah. So,
Somebody can't count.
what is your opinion about the Russian president
Um,
who said, who doubtedly said, okay, they interrupted the American election, all those things?
I don't believe that that he had any part in it. I don't believe that. I think that they're
Yeah,
portraying him to be a bad guy when they should be really focusing on the people who got us in a situation in the first damn place. But it's almost like they want us to take our focus from them and put our focus on him. And I don't know. I think he's been very outspoken. I've read a few things he said about the leaders of the world, and I tend to like outspoken people because I tend to like those kind of people because I don't know. I just don't. I just find it odd that they're going to keep painting him as the enemy, the enemy, the enemy, and I just really haven't seen anything that they really done. But when I look at the people they should be saying is the enemy, they keep doing business with them. So I don't know. I don't get
yeah.
that.
I heard a lot of what a lot of people say, like, okay, Putin, he's the leader of Illuminati. You know that Illuminati. I heard a lot of funny statement like this. I don't know from where all people are getting these kind of things.
I think that the problem is that I think our attention is being diverted. That's just me personally from what is really going on. You have people who are benefiting literally from slave labor. Literally. I believe maybe in your country, in some parts of your country also, in India, but particularly in this particular country. I mean, there's a lot of things going on that they don't speak about in the mainstream media, but people are still doing business and supporting these people. So people say, "Oh no, we're not
Yeah,
for
the mainstream media is
we're not for this,
deviating
we're not
all
for
our
that," but
topics, all our subjects. They are
yeah.
influencing
So you have
in
you
our
have to be
mind.
careful what you say, who you say it to, what platform you say it on, because you don't know if you might offend somebody. You know what I mean? Or if it doesn't go along with the narrative, you can't say it. So you got to tiptoe around the subject. You got to rename stuff to be able to say what you want to say. And in America, we supposed to have free speech, but I don't understand how that's possibly free if I can't say what I want to say. I mean, the obvious. You can't scream fire in the crowded movie theater. You know that. But if I say somebody's ugly, if somebody doesn't like it, then they don't have to listen. Free speech. I don't understand it anymore. I don't understand it. I think that in America, our civil liberties are being slowly chipped away, and people don't see that. They can't see it.
Yeah, what is free speech? And is free speech a good thing? We've got Yannick here. How are you, Yannick?
I don't even understand it anymore because I
How
thought
you
that.
doing?
I mean, what is it like? Do you guys have any similar laws? Like, do you have a law where you have like be able to free speech? Do you have free speech in where you live at?
Sean? Sean? Oh, I don't know where. Sean's in Australia too.
Sean's sleeping.
Yeah, free speech up to a certain extent, but it's not like the United States where people want to sue everyone for offending you, you know?
You can't really sue somebody.
Yeah, that's...
If you call somebody an asshole,
I thought people...
an asshole. Well, just think of it like this: if you're on the phone talking to
Yeah, I
somebody,
thought...
right? If I call you on the phone, I'm talking to you.
In that sense, here it is in the peak of free speech. You can do literally. You can say anything. Nobody cares.
I mean,
They said this is the largest democratic country. You
you
can
know,
say anything about anybody. I mean, even if you are a president or if you are prime minister, a common man can speak against them.
that's free speech.
You serious? Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. And then people get banned, which I don't. And I don't understand. I don't understand the ban because if I'm on the phone and I'm talking to somebody and I say something they don't like, they're gonna hang up, or I'm gonna hang up, and that's gonna be it. The phone company's not gonna tell me I can't use the phone again. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. That's all. Just make it make sense. Please make it make sense.
Mm. Yeah. I thought in the United States, Danita, people sue people for offending people.
Defamation of character. But if it's true, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't just blatantly say, like, I'm trying to see a good example because I'm not an attorney, but I mean, I would think that
Yeah.
you couldn't say somebody's restaurant is not a good restaurant to eat at if you never ate there. You know what I mean? You can't say
Mm.
stuff like that. That's defamation. So I get that. You should be able to sue somebody for that. If you never ate in my restaurant, how you gonna say my food is nasty? So you should be able to do that. It doesn't. It's not defamation if it's true. If I think you're an asshole, you're an asshole. I can't sue you. Can't sue me because I say
Exactly.
that.
Mm. Oh, Shawnee, there.
Yeah, I'm here, buddy. I was just doing stuff.
Okay. Danita, we're talking. Do we have free speech in Australia?
Free speech, yeah. One gets so offended by anything these days. Free speech. Mate, like Donita said, if I think someone's an imbecile, I think they're an imbecile. I don't care which cultural background you're from. If I think you're a complete imbecile, then you're a complete imbecile. That's it.
Mm.
You know, I respect everyone from all walks of life. You know, I've got friends who are, Argentinian, Filipino, Australian, Irish, and pretty much everyone from all walks of life. And I respect them because they respect me. But if someone acts like it's acting like a complete moron or imbecile, I want to call them out on their behaviour. That's it. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah,
Like
that is.
people can't keep hiding behind their beliefs or all their cultural background to cover up their mistakes. If I think like if someone's made a mistake or pissed me off so much, I'll call them out on their behaviour. That's it. If they don't like it, as we say, the door's just there. Leave. That's what I think. Don't you guys agree with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What, Yannick? What do you have to say about free speech, Yannick?
He sleep too.
I don't know if my internet is working.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah. Yeah. In the Netherlands, it's no problem. You can say whatever you want.
Mm.
It's even when you can even request a new law in the Netherlands.
Mm.
If you have if you want to if you want to if you want that how do I say that? If you want that the government, if you want the government to add a new law, you can collect 40,000 signatures, and the law will be discussed by the government.
Mm-hmm.
So you can submit a request for a new law. So it's pretty good here, but it's also often that just stupid people request laws that just don't make sense.
What type of laws don't make sense that people will request?
Banning 5G because is the main cause of cancer.
Is that true or is that conspiracy theory?
It's just stupid.
Yeah, because people put YouTube videos about 5G and all that. I'm like, I don't get that.
It's just
Those
it's
guys.
just something really stupid that
Have you
there's
got?
no scientific evidence that that it even can be remotely close to a cause of cancer. No evidence at all.
Yeah, the same thing happened in India too. One popular actor, she filed a case against the implementing the 5G technology. Filed a case in Supreme Court. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. She's also telling like this cause cancer.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Those people have they just are on Facebook and read an article that could be posted by anyone, and they believe everything they read.
They
It's
are
just
from WhatsApp University.
I don't know.
They are from
I'm on the
WhatsApp
fence with this one,
University.
Ellie. I'm on the fence with this one because I don't know if I believe that all of those invisible frequencies that we can't see are not doing anything. I don't know. They don't remove any of the old technology. I think 2G, 3G, and 4G still exist. And you got all these microwave
But you
frequencies.
can't
I'm
escape
not convinced that
radiation.
it's not doing
Radiation
anything
is everywhere.
to my cells. I'm not convinced of that. I'm not so convinced.
The sun is also radiation. There are also certain stones that send out radiation. It's everywhere. You can't escape it.
It is. It's everywhere. You're absolutely right. It's everywhere.
So
So I'm not and before it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
It's everywhere now.
It has been around forever.
Yeah,
It's never been not there. It's always been there.
I don't know.
There are stones that are thousands and thousands of years old that send out radiation. So it's been around for forever.
Well, just because it's been around forever doesn't mean it's healthy for you. That doesn't mean it's healthy. It doesn't. Do you know, and this is probably off topic, that I read an article the other day that said the scientists want us to stop feeding the birds because the birds are going blind and they're dying. And in my mind, I'm thinking, wow, the birds are going blind and they're dying, and they want us. What the fuck are the
Yes,
birds?
everybody know that. But what particular about 5G? Then we should ban all the other frequencies.
I don't know.
Should we ban radio?
Yeah.
No.
I don't
Do
really
not
know if
ban
there's an
radio.
impact. If you
Should we
don't
ban
ever do a
satellite?
study, if you don't ever do a
Should we
study,
ban the sun? Should we ban stones? You can't. It's just stupid.
I know.
But if you
No,
never
but
do a study on it, you're never gonna know. If you never do a study on if there is any harmful effect,
Yeah, but
you're never gonna know.
I think we're just immune to it. If you can't escape everything that's bad for you.
Yeah, that's true. You can't. You're not gonna be able to.
Donita and Sean and Vineeth, are you on 5G at the moment?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, in Australia it's already 5G, right? We are still on an implementing phase.
Not at the moment,
Maybe
Stephen.
hope next year we will get the 5G.
Okay. Yannick, you on 5G?
No, it's not available here yet.
Donita, you on the?
I don't think it is available yet.
It is in Australia, but it's only the new iPhone that are putting, the new Androids putting
Yeah, I
the
don't have an
5G
iPhone.
network.
I don't want an iPhone yet.
Oh, you're on an Android.
Yes, we have the phones supporting 5G, but the network is not yet available. Maybe, one of our operator is telling this year, October, they will introduce.
So what's 5G? Is it supposed to be fast, or what's it do?
Yes, if you compare it to 4G, it's 5G is 1 Gbps fast. Its fastest 1 Gbps.
So it's supposed to be
I don't
faster
really
internet.
I don't really need that much
The
speed.
only downside is that the range is way shorter than 4G. So you need
What?
way more posts that send out the 5G frequency to have internet. The range is really bad. Even when there is a building between it, the speed goes significantly down.
Shit. That's interesting.
Very
So is 5G the next biggest thing in technology?
AI is
AI. Yeah, you know,
Yeah, one of that.
speaking of AI, you can get these apps now that actually read a PDF just like a normal human being.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
You know, one of the best AI app is Spotify.
Yeah.
They are using one of best AI algorithm.
How does the AI algorithm work?
Interesting.
I don't know. I like everybody.
AI means we are creating our own brain, like a brain to the computer. Means we
That
will store a lot of probabilities, all those things. Means like a question and answer. We will store the procedures to the. We will feed the system, and what are the probabilities? It means if you are doing one thing, we will go for all the probabilities, and we will feed all the probabilities into the system, and what result is expecting, that also we will provide. This is the basic thing on an AI system is working. Means we are building artificial intelligence. Means we all have a intelligence. Means if we are touching a hot thing, we will be having that reflex action, no? Right?
that's
Yeah,
getting
hot substance.
creepy.
So that is our reflection or our intelligence. Okay, that is supposed to be hot. Then we should take our hands out of them. So same way, this is one of the.
I just lost you, Vineeth. Vineeth? I think his signal dropped out.
Thing happen like that way. We will feed all these things.
Yeah, could you repeat that? You dropped out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got a call. Yeah, means basically what is AI means. This is that means if you are touching a hot substance, or what will be your reaction? You will take your hands out. Okay, that is supposed to be hot. Then you should not touch that. So
Yeah.
this one, how computer knows this? We need to feed the memory of our electronic system or the computer. We need to feed this. We need to feed the question, and we need to feed the answer. Means if it is hot, then we should not touch it. If it is then our system will like that way. Means in this kind of things, we need to add a lot of things to do it. So in that way, we will get the preference. Even though even if we are using Spotify, we will get a lot of recommendations from the Spotify. No, the similar kind of music or similar kind of things. Even in Facebook, if you search something in Amazon, you will get the notification in your Facebook. Okay, this is a lot of recommendation you will get there. So all these things are AI.
Because I came across an app on the App Store. It's like a PDF reader, and you can get it to read back to you, and you can get it to sound like a real human voice with a premium subscription. I was like, shit, sounds real.
Yeah, and imagine what they have. Imagine the technology that the people in charge have. This is what they want us to see.
Oh
This
yeah,
is way more advanced.
yeah.
Imagine
That's,
what they could do in the future. Do you think?
yeah.
Imagine if my voice, for example, will be copied by an AI. They can let me say anything they want.
I
Yeah,
know.
we're slowly becoming head down the path of the Matrix or the Terminator at this rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they can replace us like a Terminator. Yeah, but
Real life
Imagine if they
Arnold
can control you
Schwarzenegger.
from
I'll be
satellites
back.
in the sky through nanoparticles in your body. Imagine that.
That's
Isn't that?
oh yeah.
Pretty scary.
I mean, these AI and these algorithms are becoming to a point where they're trying to read your mind.
Heuristic behavior.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the company of Elon Musk, Neuralink?
Mm.
Have you heard of it?
No,
Yep.
what is it?
Sure
Heard of
have.
space
You want to link
Tesla.
your brain to the internet.
They placed a microchip in the attached to the brain of a monkey and of a chimpanzee. I don't know how it's called. I think it was a chimpanzee, and they controlled the arm of the monkey to draw a house.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah. Look it up on YouTube. It's
I,
crazy.
I think there was an episode on South Park where they took the piss out of that or
Look at
something.
that. South Park, no, they
Yeah,
interesting
but
how they can
this
always
technology could be amazing. Imagine,
Yeah.
imagine people that are paralyzed, that have how do you say that? That can't walk because they are paralyzed. Because of a chip like that, they could walk again.
Shit. And are they walking on their own, or is someone else controlling them to walk?
No, it's not out yet. I'm only talking about the possibility.
Shit, that'd be so cool.
That would be cool. Imagine all, but what if what evil people got their hands on it? Unrighteous people. What would they use it for?
Here's another thing. Have you heard of they're going to start microchipping people? Have all your bank details in a microchip. Would you take it?
Start? Have they started? Haven't they already started?
I think in Sweden they'll try it out,
No.
but
what, Shivan? I didn't get your point.
microchipping people, and you have a microchip that has your bank details, your
That, man.
insurance.
It's
Why
already
they're
out.
going to mind
Oh,
control people this
God.
rate?
Mm,
So
It's
only
called
seen Star
real ID
Wars?
tag.
yeah.
Yeah, they have it implemented already. Where I seen a documentary
It's
where
on
the guy had the chip in his arm, and the lady walked up to him with the bill, and she put it up against his arm, and it got paid. So when you walk into a store, they automatically know what you're worth. They know your name. I seen it in China. They know your name, your salary. They know your heart rate, your blood pressure. They know everything about you.
We'll
Oh,
see.
cool.
All this
I
Apple
I
Pay
don't think
and
that's cool.
Google
I think
Pay.
that's kind of vaping.
You look at Apple Pay and Google Pay. People are paying with their phones. I don't do that.
I don't do that either.
Yeah, we do
same
it
here.
here. It's very common. It's pretty common here. Google
Is it?
Pay. Everywhere, each
Really?
and everywhere, we will pay with the phone. We hardly use cash. Means the younger generation hardly use the cash. We used to pay with that Google Pay.
I
Are
use
there
cash and
transaction fees?
Yeah,
card
they getting you ready.
to
They
pay. I
getting you
don't.
ready. They getting you ready.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of transaction fees with Google Pay, or how does it work?
Oh, Google Pay is an app. App we can link our ATM card with that. Once you link your ATM card, you can scan and pay. You can scan the QR code and you can pay that. Means your bank account will link to your mobile registered mobile number. So if you are having that mobile number, you can pay through that mobile. Means just by entering somebody's mobile number, then you can pay some whatever amount you can. Or in a shops, in a local vendors, they used to keep their QR code in their shop. So you can just go and scan the QR code and you can pay.
Oh, that's amazing.
So here it is very much popular. Means after for the last 4 to 5 years, it's very popular. We are having similar kind of apps like Paytm or PhonePe, Google Pay. A lot of apps are there. So this is called UPI, Unified Payment Interface. So any application is following this UPI, they can pay. So this is what happened. And related to what you said, that chip in your hand, it's a new information for me. I only heard about the Amazon Go shops in US. Means people can just go into the shop, groceries. They can take all the items. They can just walk away. Means they will automatically take the bill of the things which you taken from the shop, supermarket. I heard a news about that kind of shops, but this one is new for me. Means wearing a chip in your hand.
Yeah, no, it's creepy, and I would say no for that. That's an invasion of my
I don't know.
privacy.
People think that it's
Yeah.
people. Here's a misconception that people think. They think that it's an actual size chip, but that technology is way more advanced. It could just be a particle and still do work. You understand? So
you can look it up on the internet. It's called RFID tags, and they use the NFC technology. So there doesn't have to be a battery connected to it. It just uses the power of your phone. It are really small chips. They're really small.
yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It also reminds me of, the inhibitor chips in Star Wars. Anyone here watched up Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon?
What do you mean?
You know how? Do you remember the clone troopers?
Yeah.
Right. In the Clone Wars cartoon, it was revealed they had like something called an inhibitor chip, which pretty much like puts them in this like mind control state and makes them do orders without questions. And do you remember how when in episode 3 where they killed the Jedi, where the clones were ordered to kill the Jedi? Right. It turns out like these like mind control chips for in the cartoon, they're called inhibitor chips, pretty much made them do it. Pretty much make them follow orders without question.
Yeah, that's basically what the Neuralink chips can
Yeah.
do.
All these control chips, that's what it's pretty much reminding me of. It's just, you see about all these like microchips and, like in the wrong hands, someone could make a chip and control people do their bidding. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it could be sort of heading down that path.
I don't know. I don't know. Too creepy for me. That's why I don't want.
Where we're
I don't
going.
want no Ubi. I don't want nothing. Too creepy for me.
Yeah.
Creepy for me.
Yeah, I also don't know more about that. But we have another kind of system. We all have a unique number. It's called Aadhaar. You will get a number that is unique for you. If you enter that number, you will get all the details. Means all your bank accounts, driving license, water list, any information about you, it will be fed into that card in that number.
Your DNA is unique to you too. Your DNA is unique to you too. It's yours.
Yeah, but like a
So
DNA, they will provide a
somebody,
number. If you
introduces
our
something,
biometric information, everything will be stored in that. Means all the fingerprints,
somebody,
all the eye sight, everything.
let me finish. If somebody introduces some new DNA, that changes my DNA. That takes me from a biological state to a synthetic state. I got something fake inside me. So, with that being said, I was about to say on the biological side. Sorry, I don't want it. I don't have that much trust in in the government like that. I just really don't. They had me at slavery. I'm sorry. I don't trust them. I don't trust that they have my best interests at heart. For me, they're just corpse serrations. Trying to tell me what to do. I call them corpse rations because most people work there till they die. That's my opinion. Now look at all the other stuff. I find it hard to believe that they care so much. I'm sorry, I just do. But we live in different parts of the world, so and the part I am in, it doesn't seem like they care too much. When some communities they have lead in the waters, that doesn't sound too caring to me. In some communities, you don't have proper education. You have overcrowded schools. That doesn't sound too caring to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I had this weird question I was thinking about lately. When do you guys think? When do you guys think you can stop calling someone a person and start calling them a robot? With all the technology, we can stop in someone's body.
You better start now. First of all, if you ever fill out something online, what's the first thing they do at the end of it? They ask you if you're a robot. I'm thinking, are they waiting for a robot to answer these questions sooner or later? Why is that there? Am I a robot? Hell no. Why would a robot be on the other end of this? But then I don't know because I don't know anymore.
You'd be surprised how much hacking and brute force attacks are going on.
I don't even believe the people I see on TV. I don't believe the people I see on TV are who they say they are. I don't know.
You already started talking to job boards, Yannick.
I think they put the lie on the news and the truth in the movie.
Yeah.
You just gotta figure out what movie we in.
If you call somebody from customer care or any customer care, that might be there might be a chance of your calling to a robot. It's an automated one.
Yeah, I know, but how much technology could you stop in your body and still be called a person?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Now with Neuralink, we can control minds. So a person doesn't necessarily have to be in control of their own mind.
But then
maybe within the few years you can say that.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Within next few years you can able to do that.
Yeah, so
who wants to be not?
I was
who wants to be
thinking
not
about it.
human though?
It's crazy because with all the robotic arms and stuff and with all the technology we can stop in our body to help us live. It's I was thinking about it from when do we call when can we stop calling ourselves human and start calling ourselves robots?
we are half human, half robotic now. With the equipments we are using right now, it's already a kind of a half robot. Yeah, because
Because
we are not doing a lot of things that we were supposed to do before.
yeah, we're becoming Terminators.
Yes.
Wasn't
Okay.
that his
Yeah.
plan?
There is a new person here, Jay Krishnan. Hi, Jay
Was
Krishnan.
that the plan?
Hi, bro.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Jay Krishnan. Yeah, tell me where you are from.
I'm from India, Kerala.
Yeah, me too, bro. I'm also from Kerala.
I know. I saw
Yep.
you.
So, what are you doing for your career?
Actually, I'm a doctor.
Oh, super cool. Okay. So, what is your opinion about this topic which is going on right now? When do we call ourselves a robot instead of human?
Right now. Do it right now. Right now. That's it. You got that oobly oobly. Right now.
Yeah, once you get the vaccinated with the oobly oobly, you will become a robot.
That's it. The wrap.
Maybe Yannick is thinking, what is this oobly oobly?
We're talking about the technology. It's technology, right? That's what they call it, right? It's technology. What's technology? It's technology. Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what they called it, right? So they even said that's what it was.
It's a modern technology.
Right. Why not help me build my immune system? Why not do that instead? Why not?
That's where the vaccines are for, no?
But why can't I just do it the natural way? You know what I mean? I got a
Because
perfect
you'll die.
immune system.
You
I got an
can do
immune
it
system.
the natural way.
I've known people
Yeah.
who've had it, healthcare workers, regular people, went home. First of all, here's the crazy thing. This is just me. I'm just thinking from a logical perspective. So now I got one of the most, not me, I'm just saying, somebody has one of the most deadliest things and they go to the hospital.
So,
And they say,
Donita, what is your
wait, let me
scariest
finish.
thing?
They say, okay, go home and get some rest.
Okay. So, sorry.
You go home, you get some rest, and you go back to work. But of course, if you already have a compromised immune system and you get something else, of course you're gonna succumb to it. Of course you are. But it just strikes me odd that nobody's dying of anything else these days. Just that. That's all I'm saying.
So you think everyone is only dying by COVID?
That's all we hear about, right?
For
That's
the
all I hear about. And that's all we talk about.
Yeah, but there are still people dying of other diseases. It's not only COVID.
But if I just got my information from mainstream media, I would think that was the only thing that was happening because they don't report on anything else but that. You can't turn on the television without seeing a story about that. It's all over the news every single day.
Yeah, but only
The
because the
last
media
15 months.
doesn't show you other death by other causes doesn't mean they're not there. There are still people dying of cancer. There are still people dying of heart diseases. It's not only COVID. COVID is at the moment a big problem in the world. That's why the news is handling it. COVID is really contagious and it's spread easily and people can die of it. That's why it's important. It's relevant news. That's why the media discusses it.
How media is discussing about COVID is not about Ebola. There was another a pandemic was there, Ebola. It's only affected African countries. So in that
That's
time, there
interesting.
is no Western media was talking about the Ebola. But now everybody is affecting, and that media, those media person itself is affecting. That's how now they are discussing about this.
But Ebola wasn't relevant for at least for not for the European countries.
No,
Yeah,
because
that's
it's
what
only
I'm
It
dealing
was
with
not
it's
a
talking.
dealing with a bunch of
It's
black
only
people. It's
affected
only
to
dealing with a bunch of black
Africans.
people. It's only a bunch of Africans. It doesn't really matter. It's a bunch of Africans.
Sorry, Janita,
I
didn't
just
hear
saying
what you said.
when I see the people involved with this, right? When I see this person involved with it, this Gates guy, sorry, Fence, and I hear him give speeches about how the planet is in trouble because there's so much global warming, and how the best way to handle it is to depopulate because people are the problem. And then he goes on to discuss how he intends on to do so or gives suggestions. I just think it's just ironic how, they would talk about something like this happening prior to it actually happening and then it actually happened. I don't know. I'm just not that. I just don't trust them like that. I just don't. They had me at slavery, so I can't trust them after that.
So you think that COVID was a man-made virus?
I'm saying, if I'm listening to all these emails that are coming out from this little elf guy that they've been having all over the talking, telling people what they need to be doing. We had ours. I don't know if we had yours. I don't know. But I mean, the emails coming out, I'm starting to question a lot of things. Right? I've always questioned it anyway, but most people haven't. But that's just them. I'm just different. But no, I'm just not buying it. I'm just not buying it. I don't even want to go into the details as to why, but for lack of, I don't want to be censored or anything like that. Like, no, I don't know.
So you don't really trust the way COVID came,
You know
the
what?
way COVID came to
The
existence.
interesting thing to me is that they have us so convinced that criminals just are regular people. This really they do. But then they put on suits and ties too. They get elected into office. They become presidents sometimes. They become doctors and lawyers and scientists. Everybody can be bought. Unfortunately, you just have to discern what what you're gonna go for. And before I give my consent to something, I no, I just no. I'm not gonna consent to that. It doesn't make sense to me. There's too many campaigns coming out. They're giving out too many prizes. What's all this marketing for? Every day I see some guy on TV telling me to go get the oobly oobly. Yeah, and our mayor's like, hey, you'll even get some French fries. French fries. And a hamburger too? Wow.
Yeah, in America you can get free stuff to get vaccinated, right?
They're trying to give you a lot of incentives. A lot of incentives.
Would you say you can trust the current president of the U.S.?
Hell no, I don't trust him. Did I say that too loud? Damn. Nope, sure don't.
No problem, no problem.
I don't trust him at
So,
all.
did you trust Trump?
Hell, listen, I've said earlier, left wing, right wing, all the same bird. But I will say one thing. Somebody, the other one was rocking more boats, pissing more people off. So, and he's doing more. I understand now why he was trying to build a wall. It wasn't because he wanted to keep people out. That wasn't the reason. He wanted to keep bad people out. But they were doing some illegal stuff at the borders, but nobody reports on that. And you got to wonder why these people don't report on stuff like this. But if you don't do your due diligence and look and see, you won't. You know what I mean? Like
So
for
you
instance,
would
I was
rather
watching
have
the
Trump
newspaper.
than Biden to
I
be
don't
president?
really fall for the fake society. I really can't even fall into it because it doesn't. I really can't. It doesn't matter to me either way. As I said before, left and right are all the same bird. But if you ask me if I had to choose, I would definitely wouldn't have chose the other one. I wouldn't have chose the current one at all. I wouldn't have. Knowing his background, knowing his history, knowing his policy. I don't vote based on emotion. You can't just come into my town and say, "Hey, we want to make it better." No, and it's not better. You can't. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing I find interesting about the US, it's that it's always an older person that becomes president. It's never a
Yeah.
young person.
I think the youngest person they had was that the fake black guy Obama.
How old was he when he started?
I don't even remember because I really didn't pay attention during this whole tenure. Really, I really didn't. I wasn't a fan. Sorry, I just wasn't a fan.
Yeah, I don't know about the president,
The
man.
people are supposed to
I
be the
think
ones that
they
tell the
both did.
government what to do, not the other way around. We are supposed to be the
Sorry?
ones. Are we supposed to be the ones? We put them in place, right? We have this voting system that we put in place to put people in place to act on our behalf. So I don't want anybody telling me what to do. I want to tell you what I want to do, what you should be doing, because I'm paying you, not the other way around.
Yeah, that's what we're doing in the Netherlands. We have
Not the other way around.
two rooms, and it's that will discuss problems, and it's called the second room and the first room. That's the literal translation. I don't know how it's called in English, but when there are problems, they first go to the second chamber. There will be a discussion, and the solution that has the most votes that will go to the first room, and there they will decide if it's actually if it's actually possible to make it happen, and if it's realistic, and if it's a good solution. So it's here in the Netherlands, it works pretty well, I'd say.
You mean parliament? That chamber?
I think it's called that. Yeah, I think it's called that.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
called.
Actually, this rule making, everything will do. Parliaments will do.
Yeah, here in the Netherlands, it's pretty good. We have so it's you could say it's a democracy. It's still not perfect, but it works. How is it in India? How does it work in India?
Yeah, it's a kind of similar thing. We have a lower parliament, upper parliament. Means we are having two type of governments: state governments and union government. It's a federal system. So in union government, that means central government. They will be having lower parliament, upper parliament. So if you want to make a rule, that's supposed to be lower parliaments is the people elected members. They are having people elected members. They need to agree all the terms and conditions. They will discuss on that. They will pass that bill on lower parliament. Again, it will go to the next upper parliament. That those members are selected by the states, means elected by the states. So they are also unique. They will discuss and they need to pass the bill. Then after that, president need to sign that bill. Then only it will become a rule of the country.
So it's only when so at the end it's the president that decides.
President. That is more of kind of just a position. The parliament is the highest authority. President, in the sense, that is just a position. He just only need to do is just do the sign.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
In the Netherlands,
in
it's
India,
the same. It's just for fun. It's just for show.
yeah, actually in India, Prime Minister is the highest authority. But if you say by the position, President will be the highest one. But the more importance is for the Prime Minister.
Yeah, you guys have the same system as we have in the Netherlands.
Because we adopted the system from the UK and as well as US. This in our system, you can find similarity between UK and the US systems.
The US hasn't.
We took the federal system from the US, but all the other things are like UK.
Uh-huh. Would you say it's a good system? Does my internet still work?
Oh, okay. Am I audible?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I just got a call. That's why I'm
Oh.
getting again the calls I'm getting.
Would you say it's a good system to rule a country?
By paper, it's a good system, but nothing is working like that way.
Yes.
Because if you compare, means not like your country, India is a third world country. We are still having a lot of corruptions in our system. So if everything is working proper, then this is one of the best system. But nobody is working proper. A lot of corruptions are there.
Yeah, I also get still get a lot of scam calls from India.
Yeah. So that's all. By rule, and we are a republic country, and we have that. We are a democratic country. We have that. What we will say, that rule book, constitution. Yeah, in that constitution, everything is written very clearly. But in present day, nobody is. A lot of things are variation. A lot of things are variating from that. We all have that opposite views on that, but still as a person we can't do anything.
Wow, that's very interesting.
That is very interesting. Very interesting.
How does it work in Australia, Stephen?
Politics.
Yeah.
It's not a political. It's not a, what do they call a political? It's not a popularity contest like the United States. I'll tell you that. So you have you got two main governments, the Liberal Party and the Labor Party. So we got the Liberal Party in power. Sean, how's that for you?
So true.
Yeah.
But be honest, like, at the end of the day, I think
I
they're
don't
just
think
all the
it's a
same.
popularity
No matter who you
contest
vote for, they're just
in
all the
America.
same.
It's not
You
a
Is
don't?
it
popularity
me,
contest.
Stephen?
No, I think if anything, this election, if it didn't prove anything else, it proved that your vote doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is who's counting your vote, because they're still counting votes right now,
Oh
and they're
dear.
finding all kind of things that are questionable. There are a lot
Yeah.
Why
of
people like things rigged?
irregularities, and they're doing a forensic audit. This is not like a regular audit. A regular audit, they're just recounting the same old stuff. They're actually looking at the actual ballots. They're actually looking at the actual voting machines, and they're coming up with some questionable things. So what does that mean?
That's corruption.
And not exactly. So that means one thing to me, that your vote doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is who is counting your vote. That's it. People are
Yeah.
so disillusioned by this process, for real. If you honestly think that they're not going to put who they want in there, you're crazy. They're going to put whoever they're going
Yeah,
to
I
put
don't know.
the people in place who are going to be their puppets at the end of the day. And they give you an illusion of some kind of democracy. That's all
I
it is.
don't know why the US political system's so complicated.
Because
Never
there's too much
understood
money
that.
involved. Too much money and power involved.
Because people
Too much
make
money.
it complicated, Stephen.
Yes,
Yeah.
buenas, Jota. Ini is Tafe Minge. Hello, ini Tafe Minge.
Do you speak English, open? Oh.
That.
Okay. That was random.
Yep. Random. Anyway, so as I was saying, basically it's a corrupt system, the US political system, Yanni.
But
Do you
I
think the
think that's
corruption? Do you
I
think the
find that
corruption
hard
only
to believe
happens?
because
You think
there's
the
not sorry.
What's that?
I think it's I find it hard to believe because there's no proof that it's actually corrupted the voting system. I think it could be, but I don't think it is. There isn't any proof.
Yeah.
So that's just my perspective. I don't believe something until there is any proof for it. I think it could be a possibility, but unless there is no proof, I won't believe it.
Hmm.
Well, they have the proof in this case. They actually have the proof. They have the log files. They have the router. They have the they have enough. It's the evidence is like it makes you gag. It makes you gag because you really believe that for those who took part in it anyway, that your vote mattered. You can't silence somebody's vote, and that's what happened in this case. It's just ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous because I literally, when I went to bed that morning, it had to be about 1 o'clock in the morning, and Trump was the winner at 1 o'clock in the morning. And when I woke up the next day, he wasn't. I'm like, what happened?
Hmm.
So yeah, something went wrong. Something happened because too many people out in the street protesting. Almost like 80 million people were protesting. So
Yeah,
I don't care if
I
you
think
agree with
that's a bit of a
the
problem
guy
in the
or
U.S. The U.S.
I don't
is really good at dividing their country.
exactly.
We in the
And
Netherlands we still can vote for particular parties, but we don't have protests or demonstrations when there is a party when one party has a bigger voice, a louder voice, when a party has more to say. We don't.
no,
Yeah.
but when it's like blatant cheating, you know what I mean? It's like it was like so you don't after a certain time you just don't you have to stop counting votes. You can't keep counting.
Yeah, but
So at 1 o'clock in the morning,
why
hear me out. Like
was sorry,
1 o'clock in the morning, you already announced that you won, and then votes come in afterwards. That's not that is not fair.
Yeah, but Yuka in the US, you have a real time how do you say that? A real time progress bar, for example. I don't know what it's called. You can in real time see how many votes a person has. So it's normal that isn't it normal that it can be changed overnight?
John, sorry.
What's not normal to me is that there is real time voting updates because then that means
Similar kind of
that means
conspiracy.
if the people aren't calling the election, that means the media is. That's what I see. I think that if it's that important to people in this country, that they should make it a holiday. People shouldn't have to figure out how to get to the polls to vote if your vote is supposed to be that important. But they don't make it a national holiday. They do some dumb stuff and give us some other stupid holiday. You know what I mean? I just want this to make sense. And it doesn't make sense to me that we still counting because why are we still counting? We 6 months in and we still counting. We counting because something went wrong. And they finding the stuff that went wrong. Now, I find it hard pressed to believe that corruption don't happen all over the world. I just find it hard to believe. But evil
Here in
people
India,
live all over the place.
opposition parties.
I ain't saying
Okay.
everybody is corrupted. I'm not saying everybody is evil. But there are evil people and they get jobs and positions.
Yeah.
Just look at the people
Wow.
on television. Look at the people that tell you the news. You know half the stuff on there is not true, but they still them journalists get up there. Not even not journalists. You can't even call them journalists because if you can be a football player and then come on TV and tell the news, then you ain't a real journalist. You're just somebody up there just reading some lines. You read
Well, what
some
about
lines.
CNN? The amount of crap CNN go on about is just ridiculous. I can't stand them.
Exactly.
In Channel 9 as well, down here, Stephen. They're
Yeah.
another repeat offender.
And Channel 7 I don't like.
Heck,
I
They put
I don't like
the lie
any of
on
them.
the news and the truth in the movies. You just got to figure
you
out
know
which
what?
movie
Yeah,
we in right now.
guys.
That's all.
The media, right?
Mm.
Like, the media down here, right? Like, I don't know if you guys heard, but in Australia, like, rugby league is like the common sport, or like rugby, right? And my rugby team, right? It's always criticised. Like, one stuff up, it always gets heavily criticised, made a big drama out of it, make a big deal out of the media. But if it's any other rugby team, they just let it slide. You know, that's how bad it is. Ask Stephen. Isn't it right, Stephen? Steve?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah. My rugby team, right? As soon as they get in stink, it's criticised, headline news, front page. Any other rugby team, it's back page, and and everyone else forgets about it. You know, it's literally the same story every week.
I know,
Like,
scandal sport. That's all
yeah,
sports, Sean.
yeah. Like, to me, right? Like any other team, just gets brushed under the carpet. As soon as any bad story, you know, involves my rugby team, that's it. Front page news. And a fan asked one of the journalists down here, right, saying, how come you're so quick to pick on my rugby team and not any other else's? And he said, well, and the journalist, I think, flat out told him that because your rugby team sells newspapers and more people are more likely to be interested in your team stuffing up than any other team.
Wow.
Yeah. I've told you this many times, haven't
Wow.
I, Stephen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
That's
the
a
media,
popularity
they're
contest
just,
right there.
mate.
Whoever was more popular. Whoever's going to sell more papers, more stories. It's all
That's
about the
it.
Yeah.
money.
That's it, you
What's
know.
our main newspaper
I
on? The
thought,
Daily Telegraph and the Sydney Morning Herald.
Mhm.
And then you got the Australian. They're all following different political parties, I think. Their media too. Vineeth likes his newspaper.
What do they say about Trump
like,
in your countries?
They would just ridicule him every day on the news. Like, I
yeah.
was just fed up with it, Danita.
Really? Even over there too? Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
every day.
Criticised on stuff, like, mate. I mean, I'm not, I'm not the guy's biggest fan, but, you know, by ridiculing him, you're basically giving him more publicity. You know, you're literally feeding to his hands. That makes sense.
Steven,
Yeah,
I have to go. I have to go now. It's been for the last couple of hours. I was talking to you. To all of you, it's a very good conversation happened. With you, I have to go now. I have some works to do.
yep.
See
Yeah, I'm
you.
Okay.
about to wrap the
Yeah.
room
Yeah.
up.
I followed all of you. Means I've been following Steven for for last 1 week. I followed others.
Yeah, awesome.
Maybe we can talk in some other topics in some other chat room,
Yeah,
or in the Stephen Shields radio show itself.
that
We
the
can
right Stephen Shields
see.
show is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Okay. Bye.
talking to you, man.
Bye
Bye.
bye. Nice
bye,
talking
Vineeth.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Now,
yeah, media's just terrible.
Danita,
Yes.
Donita.
Yes.
Don't mind me asking, with the NFL, right? Like, because I watch NFL here as well in Australia. If you don't mind me asking, is it very popular over there?
Yes, it is. Very popular.
Yeah, because
NFL, baseball,
like
soccer,
so it gets lots of publicity. Because I
boxing.
support in the NFL. I watch the NFL, and the team I support is the LA Rams.
I dated a guy that used to
Mighty
play
LA
for the Seattle
Rams, yeah.
Seahawks.
Seattle Seahawks. Oh yeah, what's his name? Don't mind me asking.
I don't want to say his name. I don't want to say his
Sorry,
name.
my apologies. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, it was a big fan base over there.
But
So,
yeah, sports is a
also,
big thing
if
here. You have to make
are
sure that
your
you are
media right?
fully
Pardon
oobly
me?
oobly before you can go. You have to make sure you have the oobly oobly, otherwise you can't go to a live game.
Can't attend the match, yeah. Because at the moment, with like last year when the rugby season started getting back up and running here in Australia, like it was the crowds were like capped at 25%, but then over time they increased to like 50, and then this year that's where I was shut down. We had full crowds at stadiums, and like I've noticed that the crowds are slowly starting to like get like lower numbers each week. Around here, it's just I think rugby down here is slowly losing its following. Like so many reasons why, like the rule changes and like so forth. Do they always change the rules over there for the NFL? Danita? Shoot.
Sorry, my mute was on. I'm sorry.
Oh,
You asked me if they
yeah.
have strange laws
So
over here.
for the NFL?
I don't really know too much about the laws of the NFL. I just know that there's people are going to the stadiums. They're going in, and it doesn't seem like anything's pretty much let up over here. It's like everything's like back to normal, really.
Okay.
Some
What
places
I'm
you
asking,
still.
what I'm trying to say is like, so do crowd numbers? Are they always like the same? Like every year, like the crowd numbers are they always like very high? Because I've noticed down here, like
Yeah,
crowd numbers for
they're
rugby,
high.
they're never full. Are they over there? Right, like
They're high.
before
Yeah.
COVID, were they always like packed for certain teams, or are they
Yeah,
just always packed for rafters?
always packed.
Interesting.
Always
Oh,
packed
good.
because you have New York and you have all these surrounding communities. You got New Jersey, so you got New Jersey people coming over to see New York
Mm-hmm.
teams. You know what I mean? And the Yankees have a huge New Jersey band fan base.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
the stadiums are always packed. They're packed
Yeah.
now. People
Yeah.
are
Like
still going.
I don't know. Like even before the whole shutdown thing, Stephen, I've noticed that rugby here, stadiums are never packed. The time they're packed, like the state of origin and like the
Yeah,
grand final.
I think it's NFL's business too, Sean. Like it's all
Yeah,
market
it's
rather than NFL.
even like down. It's all sports team, but here it's not. Like rugby down here is slowly losing its cult following.
I wonder what's taking its
Like
place.
I don't know. Like it's. I think there's no sport taking its place at the moment. That's the thing.
You think
No
people just
sport
don't want to
currently
go
taking
out
its place down here.
and be in large crowds? You think that's why?
Maybe people don't want to spend the money to go out, or they're struggling financially. I don't know.
I agree with you
Yeah.
on that one.
Even before COVID, crowd numbers were really full. Even before COVID, Steve.
Or people are lazy and they just want to watch it on KO Sports.
Or
Not even
Channel
that,
9 or
going out
Fox,
now
yeah.
is way more expensive than it was before, and people got a chance to stay at home and save some money because now in New York City, you like you used to get a drink for like $10. Now it's like $16, $20. It's like
Oh my
it might
god!
be
Wow.
high where you guys are. I don't know, but it
Jesus
was
Christ.
the prices have gone up, and I'm like, you looking at some of these prices, I'm like, I could make this at home for less. So
That's a
Yeah.
rip
I mean,
off.
look, even like nightclubs here, Steve, they're like, look, I don't know, for a glass of beer down here, and nightclubs, they're like way steeper, you
I
know.
know.
But
a
like,
lot of
you
mom
buy
and
like
pop shops lost their
whole
business.
like pack of beer from like a bottle shop, and it's cheaper,
Yeah, or
you know.
bottle
Like, or beer.
damn Murphy's.
There are alcohol shops, if in case you're wondering.
Mm.
I mean, like even at the football, like it's like a cup of beer. It's so expensive at the footy. That's why I barely buy some. The
I
footy.
know. I eat before I go to any events. It's a rip off.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
but by looks of it, sport is more following in your neck of the woods than in comparison to our end. That's just me anyway. Don't you agree, Stephen?
Yeah,
Sport here in Australia is dying down.
could be.
I don't know.
I wonder why.
Mm.
Heck, look at my rugby team. I've mentioned this to Steve a lot of times. In the past few years, it's been very rough on us. I mean, we've been losing more games than winning, and like pretty much the whole half the fan base has given up on us. I mean, we literally just suffered our worst loss today, 66 points to 0. Second
Oh
worst
my
loss in the history of the club.
god.
Is it time for the Olympics
Yeah,
soon? Is it like in 2022 or something like that?
the Olympics. Yeah. Another thing is, I'm surprised going ahead.
Does anybody
Mm.
know where they're going to be at this year? They're supposed to be in Japan or something?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was
Yes.
postponed for this year.
Yeah, it was. I'm surprised it's been postponed again, to be honest. Or even canned.
Oh, they
Apparently
postponed it?
backup plan is what. Well, it's going ahead, but they're going to play no crowds. Yeah.
So, do you guys, because right now, I think was one of the biggest things I think that's going on here is the new things that are being introduced into the educational system. One being critical race theory, which I'm really still not sure what it all entails. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. And the other one is they want to be able to teach, they want people who struggle with their identity, to be able to feel comfortable, and they want to have conversations about it with, the children, and they want them to feel comfortable, using the restrooms and things like that. So that's some of the things that are coming up for teachings, and a lot of the parents are against it. So that's a huge thing going on right now over here.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is really weird. So basically, they're going to try to teach the kids from K to 12, I guess, about everybody's differences. When at that very young age, they don't really know difference. They don't really care. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't really see the point of teaching them that, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Yannick, what have you heard any stuff like that where you are?
I'm sorry, I was doing something. I was busy. I didn't hear the question. What were you asking?
Have you heard of any weird stuff in the educational system where you are?
Yeah, I don't really like the educational system in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
The teachers here aren't passionate about teaching. They just teach because it's easy money. Here in the Netherlands, if you just give the students a book and say, read this book and make the exercises and then give a test, you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
But I don't like
That's no good.
I don't like the teachers
What's the
here.
history lesson about?
There's
Like,
no
what's
passion in teaching the next generation. If you want to learn something, if you want to make something happen, you really have to take matters in your hands. You can't rely on the educational system anymore to succeed in life.
Mm.
In my opinion, at least.
That's true.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
It only
They're
teaches
just
people to
teaching
be
you
organized.
to sit behind the desk and work all day, but in real life, it's not how it works. You don't need to be behind a desk all day and work 9 to 5.
that's true.
It's just miserable.
You know, it's heck. You know
It
what?
teaches you to
Besides
work for somebody else.
Sorry?
Really. Here, anyway.
I mean, like, besides my current job, I also work for like, charity as well, and Stephen also worked with me to said charity, and you know what? It's a real eye opener because most people, what they just think, working for charity is just something you just, just something that, how can I put it, that you just do when you like retire or something. But when I started working for charity, it shows you different people from all walks of life and different stories, and like we get all this stuff, but we get a lot of unwanted stuff by people. And then seeing people just buy this stuff, for like little like much cheaper than retail, it it just shows you how people are struggling, ever since this crisis began, even before.
What kind of charity did you work for?
I work in like a charity shop. So basically,
Where people can buy stuff for cheap.
yes, which very cheap. Yes, Stephen's worked with me in this shop, haven't you, Stephen?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we get a lot of people coming in. It's like you'd be amazed that people are willing to still buy a lot of unwanted junk. That people have discarded. It just it makes you think. Well, before you get rid of stuff, you think, well, someone out there would want this and see value in it. Like, people, it makes you think, what are we actually, getting rid of? Like people, to me, it's just, most people aren't grateful for what they have. Like,
Exactly.
and, yeah.
Yeah, it's here in the Netherlands as well. We have a lot of people that are just taking advantage of the system that helps people in need. They're just, for example, in the Netherlands, when you get divorced, you get more money than when you stay together as a couple. So there are even couples that are they just divorced because you get more money, but they still stay together. So they just divorce for the money. We have even in the Netherlands people from they just how do you say that? They just come to the Netherlands. They are with they just say they live with 30, 40 people in a home, and they can't find a job, so they will get paid to live in the Netherlands, but they just move back to their own country. So they will just receive money from the government, the Netherlands government, the government, because they can't find work in the Netherlands, but they don't even live in the Netherlands. So it's just free money for them.
The free loading, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's really sad to see people do that. They're just taking advantage of the system, and they're just taking money that's meant for people that actually need it.
I know, like that's what annoys me. I mean, look, people like look down on those in need as like, you know, losers and stuff like that. But like, you know, like, but once you work for like, charities to help, that, you know, like charity shops to help people, you just realise, well, these are just people who want to get by, and they're just trying to save money to help their families. You know, like by literally working in shops and selling stuff for a lot like less, you're actually helping them out. You know, we even give them people vouchers, you know, just to buy clothes and games, you know, while they get
Yeah.
back on their feet. And we even like have customers. We even allow some people to come in and just have a chat and we talk. I mean, like, you know, like,
Yeah, you're doing some great work,
it's a
man.
real eye opener. Pardon?
You're doing some great work. Keep it up.
Thanks.
I like to hear it.
Thank you. Like, it's, you know, it's a, like, if anything, it just makes you more humble doing charity work.
Yeah, I find it as well. It's pretty rewarding just to help people that need it.
Like, to me, like, that's how I got my current job now, because one of the people I work with was a referee, and at my new company, she was very, you know, she spoke very well of me, you know, and she said like that I was a good worker and I was very helpful, and you know that was one of the many things that got me the job.
Yeah, I think when you're just nice to people and you just help them, eventually they will have something to offer them. If you help someone out
You know,
out in need, there will be a time that they will be able to repay you. And even if they don't, it don't matter. Just what I try to do is I try to help people without expecting something in return.
that's it. You know, that's how I do.
Yep.
I don't expect
Because
anything in return. You know, I just, you know, because if you expect something in return, it just eats you up and makes you greedy. You know, like you just help
yeah,
people out, and you know, because they need help. You know, like I don't expect anything in return. Like, you know, like, and I showcase it in both my job and my charity work. You know, I'm willing to do what needs to be done for the sake of everybody.
yeah. At the end of the day, when you help and you expect something in return, you'll just get disappointed because not everyone will try to repay you. Even a thank you is um, yeah. Sometimes people don't even thank you for the help you've done. So yeah, at least
And
that's what I've experienced.
you're supposed to have compassion for your fellow being. Supposed
Yeah.
to.
Mm.
Yeah, sorry about that, Yannick. I dropped out.
Oh yeah. No problem.
Yeah, can you continue what you're saying?
Yeah,
Keep the
I was
compassion.
just saying like, because at the end of the day, if you help people and you expect something in return, you'll just get disappointed because uh,
Yeah,
sometimes people don't even thank you for the help you've done. They'll
that's
just
it.
take it and they'll leave. So if you want to
Yeah,
help people and you want to make a difference, you just need to do it because you want it, not because you expect something in return. Because if you do that,
exactly.
you'll just lose.
Yeah, it'll affect you mentally. You know, like but it won't be good for your mental health. You
Yeah.
know, like it's like heck. You know, like look, I also even during these troubling times, I even helped my local, you know, church with their live streaming, and I expect nothing in return because I know I'm helping those who are vulnerable to COVID. You know, watch mass from the comfort of their own home. You know, I do it because I want to help people out. Like, you know, at least by doing so, they, you know, the vulnerable can watch mass from home without, you know, risking their lives because of COVID.
Yeah.
All right. I thought I'll end the episode there, but no, it was fantastic today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great talk.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah,
having me. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Thanks, Stephen.
yeah, you're welcome. We'll go up on Friday. Yeah, thanks for coming in.
You're welcome.
And yeah, feel free to join when you can. All
Are
right.
you going live again tomorrow, or?
Yeah, I'll go live tomorrow. You gonna be busy?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'm busy and I really don't have. I don't really have a schedule. Sometimes I have time to get on Green Room, and sometimes I don't. I'll
Yeah, just come.
try to make it.
Yeah, come when you can.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes well tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, or even
Just
if
send
not,
me an
I'll.
invite and I'll try to make it.
Yeah, even if not, I'll probably have a night off and I'll do it on Monday.
Yeah,
All right. Cheers, guys.
yeah. Talk to you later.
See you, dude.
Bye.
Bye-bye.